This is so sick.
Bro, I'm happy that you know all the players from all the different regions, bro. Shout outs to you, brother.
As we get the pull, opportunity for the tag here up the double assist, and yeah, the hard to blockable. It's just a little too strong. Dropping the hammer though. Gets the steam applied and doesn't get much afterwards. Unfortunately, armor not super effective against Yasuo. This guy has pretty much a multi-hit at every single facet of the game if you want to.
That was a very strange choice to break all the way up there, but then went right into a move with Ahri, the Foxfire Blast. That's kind of interesting. It didn't work, but I thought it was I was like, that's cool.
It's technology. I see it.
Yeah.
Stomp into the reset though, tries to double up out of the stance, and that is such a high level thought right there. Seeing the Blitzcrank assist get the hit, unfortunately it's not gonna matter because you're dead, but
you know, next time though, next time.
Punishing their treating guard though, that's such a high level thing when you have Blitzcrank on the team.
All right, get me excited. Blitzcrank comeback incoming here. We're already full steam. No, give up the happy birthday, but you still kill Yasuo, that's all right.
Yeah, getting rid of the character with the more meter and potentially the harder matchup too, because obviously Rocket Punch is still pretty good if they want to go too much into Time Winder, but no, it's just a body splash.
Bruh, the jump 2H, the stagger on it after hitting the first one. Oh no, and the reset. We go right into the 5L for the reset and it works.
I thought for sure the command throw was on the table, and unfortunately, so did Aizen.
Aizen was 100% thinking, I gotta up back out of here, homie.
Nobody's really standing like that as we get the tag. It's a little bit tight on the timing, but you can always confirm as the Blitzcrank off your own assist if you have the tag timing correct to cancel out of the animation.
And that's relying on your teammate tagging.
Yes.
So, I mean, that's incredible observation skills there for Maxys.
Unfortunately, it's a situation that every single robot player has found themselves in. Hands up with the armor going, just running forward, trying to find the throw.
Oh my God. Oh, there we go though. Tech forward there, landing with a jump light. Still no combo. I mean, I feel like we had a chance to kill Yasuo at this point.
That probably did. It's off the drop, it just turns into an air throw. I'm loving the decision making back and forth. Aizen here still has the two characters left over trying to deal with the duo. Good push block, but Maxys unfortunately can't weather the storm on the offensive pressure from Ekko. And then on the deep cross up, pass through the level 3. No need for the self double down, just skip straight to the movie.
All right, round apiece here. Still in the first game though. We've been not here for the game. We've been here for me. All right. The backdash too fast. I'm kidding. I don't know what Weedman is here for. Maybe it's for proxy.
Not the not the break.
How'd your sentence just get jumbled when I said that? Oh, and the reset. That was sneaky because we've seen the throw animation so much. We just instantly held up back, and the 2L kind of worked out there.
The reset on the opposite side as well, having that steam fully applied. But no, the super assist gets the crumple. Nice from Maxys there, standing medium. It's a little tough to get the right ranges with that normal, but pretty impressive so far for Vanitas when it comes to it.
Once again, oh, there we go, and we blocked the break as well. That's an easy finish.
I like that too, keeping it extremely simple. That's been my new guilty pleasure, is off of Blitz Air S1 Steam stuff, going for like tag launcher combos. That's been very fun.
I haven't gotten that far yet. I'm still doing post combos, brother. What you mean? My post combos godlike though.
That's all you need. Hey, listen, it gets the job done. If you keep dealing damage to your opponent, Tongli, and they don't hit you, you will eventually win.
That's how I've been winning, actually. I win most of my matches. Every once in a while, I run into somebody good, though, like these guys. And the get-up attack here is successful.
Medium look for the cross up there. 2H is a bit too far. And the legs get exposed there as we're going to bring it back into Ekko for the extended combo.
I feel like we're getting a lot of assist hits here, but we're not converting off of the assist hits as much. Great block there on the cross-up. On the double side, yeah, you weren't going to block that last one, though.
Double switch up just a bit too good. We're going to bring it back to the clone and get the OTG. And we should have gotten the kill, but we still get there with the reset.
All right, it's solo blitz time here. Yeah, you ain't charging anything, brother. This trickle charge.
Oh, no. Not a weird spot. I couldn't get the confirm on the counter hit, but still all right as we reset it with the 2H.
That's great awareness there to be able to roll into the 2H. Easy finisher, of course.
Moon sliced up with the level 3. Full break still intact. Aizen doing a great job here, continuing to stabilize and really getting rid of Ahri is the biggest thing. If you can get into the 2v1 with Yas, Ekko versus Blitz, he should be gone.
That's over, man. Oh, and we just dash up to block it there. Really good awareness from Maxys.
It sets us up for the limit strike. Unfortunately, after the limit strike, we just have to look for the air-to-air, but Blitzcrank is good on the 2H.
I like the synergy there. Both players inputting the right button to cover all bases. That's the power of teamwork. The power of friendship.
Uh-oh. Friendship be damned. Yasuo's on the other side. Legs exposed.
Luckily, not enough to kill. We're still okay.
Yeah, this is still like a 4-hit game for Aizen. It's going to be very, very difficult to make the full comeback here.
I'm surprised we didn't just let the throw whiff there. There we go, and the crouch medium. Oh, but we dropped?
Or maybe it was waiting for something. Either way, a little unfortunate as we get pulled in. I thought Rocket Punch beat projectiles.
No, it's not like that. You got too high hopes. Oh my God, there we go. The level 3, the ultimate there. He said, you matching on my boy. Fall in love.
We were talking about that in the North American tournament this week. We want to see more people just rip the level 3. It's a 2-button super, fully invincible. Let it go, especially with Ahri. It's a fireball.
Now, shouts to the 2X KO champ from North America. Akari in here tuning in for some South America. Showing love.
Timing on the tag there was definitely good. Try to fake things out. And unfortunately, puts us in a sandwich situation. Didn't even have to utilize the freestyle to get the hit.
Oh, push block, unfortunately, just gets blitz bodied there. But somehow Ahri be able to hop back, get the hit, no problem.
And that's definitely one of the strongest features about Ahri. That conversion was off of an air fireball, but the tag launcher's way too late.
Oh, great defense here from Aizen, able to land him to the other side, get this hit here.
The rewind into the medium on the way down, just that extra, like, let me get my extra 15 damage.
Hey, bro, every little bit's going to make a difference here. Still not able to finish. We're going to need to spend another.
Solo Blitzcrank for the second time. It's a tall ask, but has plenty of meter behind him to be able to help fight. But unfortunately, once again, Freestyle not even required for the hit.
Oh, and this is where we choose to pop our Fury here. Did not work out, unfortunately.
Yeah, got back to the ground and had an opportunity to fight, but unfortunately, that opportunity is looking like it might just be passed, but no, a chance.
I think it's a good call to take a little extra damage there when you can. Obviously, both characters still alive. Now you're in chip range, and yep, that's going to be it.
Yeah, at that point, as soon as you got into a block string where you didn't have push block to be able to make room for yourself, you were just kind of cooked at that point, unfortunately.
Yeah, the Maxys team, they seem like they like to burst or break right in the super jump height, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I thought the first time was just kind of a coincidence, but the second time is definitely like showing that it's intentional.
Yeah, and it's been 50-50 success rate when it comes to getting something aggressive afterwards. That's the Ekko special, going for the overhead straight into the throw. Decent tech as we look for the high.
You think that's a strategy used just to be able to avoid having your break kind of blocked there?
Maybe. It makes sense. He's so far away, it's not possible, but you have to super jump into it. Good presence of mind there. We got the 2-8s to get the punish on the assist and looks for the tag afterwards.
Push block again, just to be able to block some more mix-ups here. And that last one, man, with the rewind. I feel like that's so hard to block.
It's been that same layer again and again. Once again, breaking high in the air, but this time it's at the end of a jump, which usually is a very good place.
Oh, and we're mashing that down S2 here like we should. And the rocket punch wall bounces there, but no combo afterwards. New combo here. Man, we are not able to finish.
Yeah, quick little refund on the confirm, but it's all good to go as we find another hit with the standing light. I don't want to overcommit, but yeah, I was going to say not quite enough to kill. It's like I was saying this week. At this point, SKD has me scarred. I think every Ahri hit's going to kill.
Oh, no, that's so far. And it works?
And it's all good!
Did it kill Ekko?
It did! But it doesn't stop when it hits the assist character. It keeps going, because otherwise you would be able to just throw your assist in front of it.
That is wild, man. Say you and the homies have to fall in love?
It's that same girl.
I didn't know Ahri was a homie hopper like that.
Oh, no, dude.
Am I allowed to say that?
Probably. Over the pull in a little too far away, but again, doing a great job of trying to snipe out the lows in those situations. But that's a 2H every time.
Yeah, that's kind of, unfortunately, unless you're doing a cross-up jump there and kind of psyching your opponent out. But even then, I mean, I feel like Yasuo and Ekko 2Hs can hit a little bit behind him, so forced a break there.
But the legs get exposed. That crouching medium working out well. And after the pull, I don't even know what possibly was happening there. And it looks like neither did Aizen because we spend the break and it gets blocked.
I mean, this is why the Maxys team has been just kind of doing the break so far away, right, to avoid situations like that. Getting the kill with the full steam. Ekko is just one command throw away.
More than capable, though. He's the best character in the game, Tong Lee.
We're going to find out.
Up on one, but the dash up jab finds the hit, and that will do it. A super spirit rush to seal the deal. All right, looks like we're ready for the next one here. This is going to be Golden. This is KIS on the other side. KIS obviously rocking the Ekko Yasuo, got that freestyle stuff. On the other side, a little bit of that Warwick finally to get to see it.
Ahri Warwick is an interesting combination that you don't see that often.
Yeah, I think that obviously can set up the sandwich situations very well. Both characters pretty high damage and both pretty good teammates, as well as the high-low mix game. Very high potential when it comes to the freestyle stuff. Unfortunately, there doesn't buffer anything on the tag. You usually should go for S1 or something of that nature when you go for the tag.
Unfortunately, we're just getting blown up here in the corner. Good break. There's a good opportunity to break there. You saw Kiss earlier trying to bait the break and just let the combo go.
Damn, got the air there and brings it back down to the earth. Tag launcher to make sure Yasuo handles business. 2 meters and only needs the 1. What a block there, KIS looking so strong. But the 2H somehow whiffs!
Yeah, incredible use of movement here. Trying to make this comeback happen, but we got a long way to go.
Extra little bit of damage with the Warwick assist there. They try to double up on the low. And now this is where Freestyle comes in handy. Actually doesn't go for the tag. Keeps it pretty simple. Character's dead. Ow. Holy. I was so ready for Warwick to come in there. I was like, get him in there.
Now, Warwick unfortunately sitting the bench out for the rest of this round. And we do get the mix there on the reset, but yeah, just gonna hold on to the Fury for now. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, giving us one more chance here.
We have Fury as well, so definitely can kill on either one of these touches. Tried to go for the super assist, but a quick interruption as Ekko beats her to the punch.
Jeff Metal, I see you in the YouTube chat. Don't go anywhere, homie. I'm gonna talk to you after this game. All right. If you don't want to get your feelings hurt, though, do go somewhere.
Super comes up as we find the air confirm, and off the knockdown. Just gets the block. Very nice. It's going to force the break. That certainly would have been a kill. Off the Chilo gonna take the damage where we can. Not gonna spend any meter though as we continue the staggered pressure.
Oh, great little jump up there to avoid, but it's still a guess at the end of the day.
I was looking for the air throw, finds the jab. Everything really looking up for Golden.
What'd you say?
Everything looking up for Golden.
Say he going up, up.
I still don't get this reference that you keep hitting me with.
Right, you gotta listen to some music every now and then.
You are no, hold on. That's so much to unpack. Nice parry. Getting away from the fireball there.
It's crazy you haven't heard the most popular song in 2025. It's like you're purposely trying to be so cool.
Ooh, and the cancel there. You know what's cool, Tong Lee? Utilizing your fury in the air to get a cancel for a ground bounce. That's what's cool.
It's his moment. What are you gonna do?
Oh no, but unfortunately that moment has passed as S1 right off the rip. Fireball into the dash pass. Utilize the down S2 and goes to the tag. I'm loving the ideas there, but unfortunately, break sets us up and we're back into the neutral. And we are just cycling through the high-low overhead situation so effectively here. Warwick showing off why he is as strong as he is. And just like that, we actually optimized the combo to guarantee a transformation during the hit. That's so sick.
Right.
Yeah, I know you've been hit by that enough in a multitude of games.
I just hold up back the whole time. Hold up back, jump M, that's it. It seems to be the most effective strategy when Warwick is in rage.
He gives the Warwick away on that one. I like that.
Hey, man, might as well. You got to dash in on that, though. Take advantage.
So just let him get 2H'd. All good to go as we continue to chuck the fireballs, making some room for ourselves. No, but not much else to show for it here. Overhead is dealt with, but no, that is not plus. Normally it is your turn after that, but with the Ahri S2 behind it, Warwick gets to take a second turn, and now you're going to have to watch the movie. We spare him, though. It's just the maximum Warwick instead.
As long as it kills, man, you know, it doesn't matter if it takes a couple seconds or 8 seconds or whatever. Still get the AWU at the end, you know?
How do you feel about the skin, by the way? You like the halo?
Honestly, I never pay attention to skins. I still rock color 1 default skin for everything.
He's got like a nice little shirt and stuff. And the
Akuma beads.
Oh, that felt like it was going to be a cross-up for sure. In the end, stays same side, and the headbutt from Warwick. Luckily, Yasuo actually stands there, body blocks, doesn't let us get to the legal man.
Oh, try to go for a little sneaky reset there in between, potentially.
No, you don't.
That's the tough thing about going for the high-lows there, though, is you intentionally need to leave a gap there. As the fireball saves us, it was off-screen.
Yeah, you couldn't have seen that coming in time.
And look how much fury we built in the moment there. It's going to get the knockdown here. We're going to get the transformation right as we set out of it.
Oh, but we went for the wrong mix-up there. I think it was expecting maybe a back tech from Yasuo.
Yeah, if you demon flip there and they back tech, you're pretty much guaranteed going to get the plus frames, as unfortunately the legs are exposed on the low.
Yeah, luckily for Golden, no conversion there. And we're about to lose our Yasuo. We're not finishing that Yasuo at all. I feel like we were in a situation where we could have level 3'd and finished off Yasuo earlier.
Oh, yeah.
But... oh, and just raw overhead there from half screen.
Oh, and spends the break on a combo that actually ended up dropping, but luckily fully projectile invincible as we slice on through the super.
All right, we're playing the game now. You already know. Win wall, tag, that's it.
Zipping back down to the earth, definitely looking good, KIS. An opportunity to put the round on the board. Golden with the Warwick, dashes up, but just dashes a bit too far. You can stop a little shorter than you think you can. Warwick's medium normals are best in class.
You think so?
They're top 2 easy.
That's crazy. I feel like Warwick players would disagree, but you know, maybe people that play against Warwick enough would not.
Oh, and attempting to double up on the low there gets us in a bit of trouble as we convert into the jump. I gotta learn this combo. I'm glad we're getting to Warwick today because I've been on my werewolf journey myself. So this is important. This is important. I need this.
I know you want to be a Warwick main so bad, bro. You just want to ah-woo a little bit more.
It's just here and there. Again, attack ends up trading, standing light, but after the OTG can't get anything else, but still closes the distance on Ekko.
Yeah, thanks to Foxfire Blast there. Forced a break from Giz. Lost Yasuo finally. Ekko got up so slowly, I thought Ekko was still in. I was like, hit him!
Oh, too far for the 2H. And of course the Helmbreaker. All good to go there for Ekko.
Oh, and these throws are just working out perfectly here for Golden. Giz has been stopping every dive kick, but you know what? That just means you're ready to be on the ground in 2H there. Golden's figuring it out.
And actually probably missed out on the kill there. Could have optimized a little bit more, but still okay as it's just a tiny bit of health left. Uses the last bit of our Fury to cancel out.
Yeah, just keep chipping away at it for sure. Those claws are sharp even if you block.
Yeah, if you have Blood Fury left over, if you OTG with forward S2, you can always do down S2, S1. It will always work at any hit stun scaling. So you can extend a little bit if you have some Fury to spend. Or some Blood Fury, excuse me, to be specific. Stand light, Demon Flip, off the Fireball, is able to find the throw. Not much else to show for it here. Oh, and that little delay. We've been going for the retreating guard quite often in those moments. Couldn't save ourselves, though, unfortunately. Fast sets up the limit strike, wind wall into the high-low, but we just jump out of it. Listen, maybe Golden heard your advice, and even if it's not against Warwick, I'm Warwick, I'll just jump.
There you go.
Up back.
So I'm getting a little distracted by this YouTube chat here. I'm about to go off here in a second, bro. Just hold. Don't worry. I'll respond to all of y'all in a second.
S2 goes for the super, gets the extra little bit of damage. Unfortunately, that chip is not going to matter at all. It's going to leave it down to the 1v1. Golden potentially able to close the set here with the 3 bars intact. Yasuo gets the hit and resets it. Here we go. Not much else to show for it, unfortunately, but this next hit should kill pretty much for either player now. But the parry, unfortunately, parry makes his Fury.
Kids has to be extra careful here. This is game point for Golden here. But we're in the corner using the Fury Dash, the overhead, and that's going to be enough to finish it potentially.
Should be. Oh, and that final slash. That's part of why Warwick is also such a good anchor. When you have Fury Dash cancels to be able to be a little more aggro with the high-low. Who's ready for some 2x KO, huh? You guys, finally, Vi's here. I told you we were going to get some. Chilo Bien, I do believe, coming up next here after Happy Birthday. Already taking a massive chunk of damage. That is a very strong way to start yourself off.
I know we got a lot of players from Brazil in this tournament, obviously, but I'm also very excited to see other regions participating as well. You know what I mean? Chilo, obviously, from Argentina. I'm looking up the flags as we go, by the way.
Ooh, overhead gets dealt with there, but quick on the low as the dead body still stuck in the corner, but it's not going to matter as Ekko is able to get that bit of separation that you need to confirm for the kill. true. That is the whole takeaway of that entire thing. Naruto is overrated.
Naruto's the GOAT.
Extra little bit of damage here. Set up for the limit strike. It's just the jab instead. Nothing to show for it, though. We find the tag, which almost gets our whole team killed.
Shouts to Fabulous Zucchini in the chat, by the way, TJ, who wrecked my shit last night in ranked.
Oh, no, ran into
Yeah, for 2 SKO.
Hell yeah. Hell of a throw. And off the Crater Maker, unfortunately, it's a bit late, and the frame trap off the 2H, always good. I'm upset. I'm not happy. That rewind, the tip of the bat somehow confirmed it. That was one of the craziest extended hitboxes I've seen.
I never get surprised when I see Ekko do some bullshit, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh my. Got the throw though and secures the victory. Very nice. Here's game one. Going outside here. The immortal Scrappy Chilo. Okay, this time starting strong off the air-to-air, and truly, the first time Jinx has gotten to press a single button in this set.
Look, she might be a little outclassed in this matchup here. I don't know.
Definitely another character I think a lot of people have on the lower end of things. I think she has a place and obviously very good assist, stuff like that, but...
Oh, big 2H there, had the break. Yeah, you're right. You know, a lot of people, obviously, myself, I say Blitz is the worst, right?
Oh, yeah.
You need to give Blitz a gun, but I feel like Jinx needs a second gun at least, you know, or a fourth gun, however many guns she's got. I don't know.
Or like we need some Call of Duty perks like stopping power. I don't know, she's got she herself where she kill streaks. I don't know. Maybe she's fine. There's the super. There's the kills. She's back.
There you go. We just gotta push some buttons. DragonFGC, thank you so much for the raid, homie. I appreciate it. Oh, and the cross-up jump. Why does that cross up? I'm supposed to. I'm just mad.
Oh, extends us here, but the timeline was a little bit off screen, so couldn't get the route we were looking for, unfortunately, but that's okay. Jinx makes some room. We get the tag. What a parry. Recognize that we were going for the rewind and the parry timing on the break. So good.
End of the tag launcher here. We're going to set up. Oh, and we're just out of the range of the break there and falls right into the trap afterwards. That rocket crossed up. What the hell?
See a couple of projectile assists there as well. Chappie closes the distance. And the medium, that's one of the tough things about Jinx, is it's very hard for her if she doesn't have meter or doesn't have her her taser fully charged to be able to convert off of a lot of her max range hits. She kind of needs a teammate for that stuff. No teammate required for this one, though. The Super Mega Death Rocket sets up the Chappie and is just looking for chip at this point.
Oh, no, we're not. We might not get it, though. And, of course, the second overhead here doesn't get blocked either. Oh, no. We're getting lit up here. But, oh, Vi somehow dies? What did she die to? The rocket?
Yeah, that rocket. The extra little bit of command movement there saved the day as Ekko takes the hit. Ends up dying out, and the super chips it through the title card on the Ekko block string. Oh, see, normally delaying there is good, but unfortunately, since I was at the very tip of those normals, delaying actually made that a bit worse. They drop combo in a tough situation as we rewind, but parry saves the day on that one. Should be able to mostly equalize off of this one. No, but the 2M in the S2, it actually doesn't combo.
Oh, I went for a throw a little bit early there. Gets thrown back into the corner, and the 2H off of the jump out attempt. Oh, yeah, it's starting to look one-sided here for Beindeiz. Should be able to clean this up here with all this meter, all this health on your side. You got a huge advantage, and yep, that's going to be the finish.
Yeah, it doesn't even need to utilize the level 3 there. Way to bounce back as Rated coming through the homie.
Yo, thank you so much, Rated. Appreciate that.
Okay, $10 into the Matcherino from Rated. Thanks a lot, man. And a shout out to everybody who's been helping us claim those codes on that Matcherino.
I see Hibiki asked the question, does TNS ever run EU tourneys? So actually a lot of the French players do enter the 2XKL tourneys that we have for North America. As long as you have a North American account, you can enter. We also have run EU Marvel 3 tourneys and EU Dragon Ball Fighters tourneys in the past. So, and then just a couple weeks ago we ran the Street Fighter tourney in Japan.
Yeah, I think we did Tekken for EU as well at one point.
Yeah, we did a couple of Tekken tournaments for EU as well.
Too far there. If you get to the corner, you can do HH into S2, but unfortunately, it wasn't quite to the wall.
Yeah, the next regions I want to try to hit up here and try to reach out to is like Africa and Australia. Try to get some more representation here for all the different regions.
Oh, and there's the super. What a snipe off the assist connecting, is able to convert. That is so slick. Somebody just pointed out. Beindeiz, it's Ben 10.
Oh, it's Ben 10? Bro, I can barely speak English, man. I'm not.
That makes Love that the tag launcher is going to go for the break at that timing to actually get Jinx in. So wanted the potentially better matchup, but unfortunately.
Oh, even the push block couldn't save you there from the rewind.
Converts us into the knockdown gear. Here we go. A little rewind, and actually a bit of hesitation there, but the hesitation ends up paying off, which is rare, but, you know, good to see.
Good little move the chip out here from Chilo. Oh, and nothing after the 2H there. I do believe you can cancel on the super to try to, special to try to keep yourself a little bit safer.
Yeah, 2H and S1 definitely could have been on the menu there, but unfortunately now we're locked down as solo Jinx in a very tough position. And the parry, no!
And that parry would have worked for anything else in the string except for overhead, which is a little bit slower. Unfortunate.
Okay, make some craters. Still in okay position. Jumps in, finds the air throw! What in the world? Now got the 1v1, you have the corner position, goes for the jump away straight in the...
Yo, big shots to Pedro coming through with a $25 contribution to the Matcherino. Is trying to finish this off here. Oh, Chilo holding on for dear life though. Time winder from the air. There's nothing you can do about that. You have to parry or block. Those are your only choices.
Oh, we tried to go for the... Wow!
Oh. I don't think I've ever seen that move be used. Like, what is that?
Jump down heavy, it's pretty good. It's definitely a...
I don't know, it stuns you like that.
It's a little particular, but when it's good, it's incredible.
That's crazy.
Too far for the tag launcher, though, as we try to land. S1 trying to keep the juggle going as we end up tagging out. Both characters still relatively healthy despite the break being off the table, and now for the second time it's solo Jinx. Okay, I mean, we're using our Fury very well, getting the dash cancels to be able to convert these combos. Extra little bits of damage, but it's still not quite enough. Oh my god, but the air-to-air is so sick. It's down to the 1v1. This has gone from a terrible position to all of a sudden so winnable. It's a single hit left.
Oh, somehow Chilo finds the hit with Ekko here. I feel like Ben was going to knock it out of the park. One more throw would have probably finished it off.
Probe, still not enough. Crater Maker doesn't work out. The throw whiffs.
But yeah, it doesn't go punished there. Unfortunately, you were still negative forced to block and couldn't.
Oh. So it is actually a little bit of a switch up here. I was expecting the Yasuo, but it's going to be the Ahri instead. When I was looking up the players and I saw Crocks playing, I did see a bit of Illaoi, but you know, maybe that's just something in the pocket, just having some fun.
Nothing wrong with fun.
No, I didn't. That's the name of the game. Dragon, on the other hand, as we said, very high-placing North American player, has been doing better and better week in and week out. Previously a Dragon Ball FighterZ player, and has been making a name for themselves so far in 2XKO.
Every time you say make a name for yourself, I think about Gambit, bro. I wonder what the connection is actually from the U.S. to South America. Because I know obviously a lot of the French players and some of the South American players do play in the U.S. servers.
I mean, so far it's looking pretty good. Being able to play most of the situations fairly well, but unfortunately there on the cross-up was not ready. Crocks looking very strong with the assist call.
Pedro in the chat says connection is pretty good. I play friendlies with U.S. buddies all the time. Friendlies, huh? I know what you are.
Interesting.
And the parry, unfortunately, does not work out here as that Radish comes through with the 575 contribution to Matcherino.
Shout out Pedro. Nice little knockdown there. Was in the corner, but couldn't quite get anything off of it. Empty load. Tried to commit with the second jump in. Illaoi with no fury. I don't have a lot of faith.
Oh, Yasuo almost looked like he switched sides there. Easy to get mixed up in that situation.
Still fine, though. Able to save the day. Yeah, I think Illaoi's a pretty good anchor when she has fury, but with solo, I don't think she has the juice. You have to really outplay your opponent to get hits with the character without a teammate.
I feel like these players are at a caliber, though. I'm never surprised when they make a comeback like that, you know?
Yeah.
You just never know. Dragon off to a pretty strong start here in this round, though. Off to the corner. Tag launcher into Illaoi is pretty good stuff.
Oh, yeah. Being able to guarantee the bikini bottom stuff, this is it. Yeah. This is all you need.
That's the thing. Calling your assist when you're in tentacle hell is not great. You're still outnumbered by the tentacles.
Yeah, I was going to say. You're calling your homie, it's like, now we're both getting jumped. It's just the worst. Love how we're abusing this movement, though. Finds the overhead, but can't get anything off of it. And unfortunately, again, for the second time, Crocks tries to commit with a parry that just doesn't go their way.
I feel like if you know your opponent is going to Foxfire Blast, you don't even worry about parrying because you can't punish it with parry anyway. That thing's got 0 frames on recovery, brother.
Yeah, she instantaneously gets to do whatever she wants.
I was in the lab practicing parrying against all airborne projectiles, like, obviously Time Miner coming down from the air, and I was like, oh, cool, I can punish these things with parry.
Yeah.
Not Foxfire Blast. You're done.
No. Good. Always got to kill the tentacle before you take that step forward. And off the parry this time with that S1 behind it. Forces the break, and that is a deep cross-up from Dragon.
That's so cheap, man. Because you already know Illaoi has that backside hitbox when she does that move.
I like that too. The OTG into the whiff jab. Time's up for the tag. For now, we keep it slow and steady. Super's going to go through, clears out the wind wall, gets the jumping medium, but it's a little too far for any follow-up. Oh, and both characters caught in the corner here. Looking like we're potentially going to be able to put them both down. Illaoi actually does both drop out.
Oh, that's bad news there. Dragon with another chance at it. Or not.
That was clean. Sets up the wind wall, and as we consume it with the S2 there, guarantees you have to take some kind of air approach, and we happen to have the best attack at 45 degrees in the game.
One of the few. I like the strategy from Dragon there to attack the assist. And this throw here could result in kill. Yep.
Definitely always just enough. Little under half-life now. We should be able to get the kill with the start, but unfortunately very committal. Doesn't work out.
Yeah, went for 2H with an assist super there. I like the strategy, but unfortunately, if a button comes out fast enough, both of them are going to get stuffed.
Oh, and Dragon showing off one of my favorite things in the game. Getting the hit and cutting the combo short so early just to make sure the Fury's not back in time. Using that super at that stage in the combo was absolutely the right decision.
That's a smart play, man, you know. Got to make that decision. Got to be ready to, you know. My avatar looks just like Dragon's, by the way.
Is that the default?
That's the default.
Okay.
I haven't changed it at all. I don't have a cosmetic. I don't have a skin. I don't have no alternate colors. I haven't even unlocked that Sentinel color yet for Blitz.
No?
Nah. I haven't done no achievements, nothing. I've only just been playing ranked.
I was gonna say, your graph is just two things. It's like one little slice of training mode, it's just ranked.
I got 200 hours of rank, bro. That's it.
That back assist, knocked it down, clearing the screen. It's what we were talking about before. Illaoi, that's part of the reason why she's such a great teammate. Just turns the whole floor to lava for a split second.
Just a little bit. Oh, does actually end up hitting Ahri there.
Oh, the down S1 and then end up crossing themselves up. That's a little bit tough there for Dragon as Crocks doing a great job.
Yeah, Crocks with a huge lead right here. Fury still looking a little bit out of sight for Dragon, so this is going to be a tough battle to try to come back.
And just from so far, we're able to rep the cross up there.
I was going to say, just doing wind wall in the tornado is a great idea. Just kind of stay back. But, you know, we're going in. Speaking of going in, $10 going into match arena. Shout outs to Jeff Metal, bruh. I appreciate you still being with us. Pedro says hasn't completed the story mode. This game got a story mode? This game don't have no story mode, does it? Did I gloss over that? I only play ranked. I'm a ranked monster.
Set up here on the chase down, is able to find the throw. Nice parry and a quick follow-up. I like this. Leaves us in a bit of a weird position here as we're going to find the tag. Fireball coming from behind, sets us back up into the neutral.
Somebody asked what characters the TOs play. TOs in the chat. Jeff Metal, it's all love, baby. It's all love. Look, I know you love fighting games too, bro. It's just not this one, and that's okay. That's okay. Just for you, we're going to try to host some more SNK stuff. We want to host more SNK stuff this year too. Ooh.
Yeah, I thought maybe it was going to be the tag launcher, but instead just gets the throw and keeps the pressure up. Nice parries, though. Good court vision.
Yeah, you need to parry just about anything that you can. You can't afford any chip damage right now.
Gotta get a throw. Delayed just a bit. Didn't want to go for the super. And the tag timing! That is freestyle privilege once again.
You saw the parry attempt from Illaoi, though. Or the punish from Illaoi. It's like you definitely practiced doing the parries against the Foxfire Blast assist, but then somebody comes in and messes up your timing, you know?
It's looking relatively even here. Dragon having the break is the big decider. What a tag to start. And off the Rekka, I think we have enough.
Huge comeback here from Dragon. I know you had both characters, but, you know, honestly, I mean, you had this low health against full health characters from Croc here. This is an incredibly clutch moment here from Dragon.
So that was a potentially one-hit game on either side there. Like you said, if you call an assist, one bad assist, anything would kill it. Freestyle. Everybody tagging everything.
Let's keep doing it, baby. Yep. Oh, and of course, the gap right there with the projectile invincible super. And we get the punish, no problems. But no combo either?
Yeah, punish with no follow-up makes things a little bit rougher here as the S2 into the high-low, but Dragon's defense holds up beautifully. Like a one, extra little chunk here. Doubled up with the spirit rushes and should be good to go now. I think this kills.
Ah, there's no way this kills, brother. There's no way.
Hey, peep this.
Oh my god, I can't believe this kills.
Ahri can just always tag launch her in those moments if she has the meter.
Yo, shouts to Lucas coming through with the sub. Working production here.
Yeah, because it was counter here, it was going to fall all the way to the ground, but it was just one of those ones. Like when somebody serves the volleyball too high in the air, you're like, I can't even see it, dog. Trying to get the pop-up somehow. Nice get-up attack. It's pretty far away, but it still works out. And of course, Illaoi, such a good supporter, even from full screen.
Oh yeah, Croc's defense couldn't hold up for too long here. This I know for sure is going to finish.
Oh, absolutely. And that's coming off the back of... man, Crocks made so many good decisions there, too. I don't know if anybody saw. Crocks jabbed a tentacle, and Fury dash canceled off of it to not get whiff punished by the super full screen.
I'm like,
there
damn,
was like
poor Jinx, bro.
Yeah, just the poor Jinx. Oh, dude. Now, keeping it with the standard stuff. Thought that was going to be the cross up there. Instead, it just ends up being the Rekka on the same side. Fiend turns that into the air-to-air.
Oh, able to tech forward right out of the setup here. That's the kind of decisions you have to make. Do you want to set up there for the get up or tech back? Or do you want to sacrifice the throw if they tech forward? You have to make those decisions. Unfortunately, you're guessing on offense too, you know?
Perfect timing on the tag there, which sets up the limit strike. Yasuo on the chase down, gets the throw, and of course, because it's in the corner, that's going to be enough to kill.
Just step on him twice, bro, in case.
Oh, and that double up on the jab. The 2M from max distance still finds the mark and rolls back into the corner. It's an easy throw for the conversion again.
Really smart there to go for the super early just because you knew you were at max distance, right? So that way you do get something out of it and you don't finish in an awkward spot.
I like that after the 2H. Realizing that 4S2. Do what we can where we can. And again, same situation, was looking for the Rekka. This time it's the cross-up for real. Always very smart from here, though. Utilizing the super to go for the snipe. Jinx just skips and hops forward. But unfortunately, the 2H from Ekko goes to the wrong side. Okay. Managed to get the parry. Couldn't close the distance to get to the legal man, though, as Jinx just gets the hit and puts us in a weird spot. Wasn't able to convert it, but...
Yeah, I thought it was a really smart call to call the assist when you couldn't punish the throw, just so you could punish it with your assist, but not being able to convert afterwards. That's a huge cost right there.
Gotta costly position continues to get just a bit worse. That meter gets spent, and actually is able to bring it back down to the ground, but still, a falling M saves the day.
That's one of those situations where just one mistake, unfortunately, cost you from killing Yasuo, and now you're playing from behind. There's the assist, so unfortunately you don't get any hit off of it, but you do get the mix opportunity here. Forcing Ekko into the corner. Oh, and you know how Ekko is tricky with that hop, bro. You can't just be 2H'ing without waiting a little bit.
And as always, breaks have been taken. Again, couldn't quite get there in the air to be able to get the extension, though. Not a good situation, but it's certainly winnable. All of a sudden, we have a level 3 for a panic situation if we need to, but the assist just kills instead.
Only a fool's.
Man, that was literally just that throw conversion. Would have been a whole different match right there. But I mean, what do you do against Ekko if he hops up in the air, man? You know that little hop to kind of avoid your 2Hs out there. Do you normally 2H? Do you normally like to just sit there and block? I think parry is probably the best decision, right? But even then, you might not be able to parry fast enough if he just comes straight down and doesn't do the extra hop.
Yeah, there's just so much that he has. It's unbelievable the amount of ways this guy can change his arc in the air, and that's kind of like the strength of the character, right? Yeah. I don't really know what the best option is. I just press 2H, but we just hope for the best.
Hey, they didn't give him crouching heavy, right? That's the excuse every time.
With the rewind, S1 of the extra bit of damage, limit strike, of course.
Oh, and the assist comes in, does the work, tags in right there just in time.
Yeah, for the second time off the incidental trades. Great parry, though, and is able to jab the rewind. Forces us into an awkward spot, but the time winder solves that one easily.
Parry and the jab, is that the solution here? Just bouncing off of that wind wall, bro.
Chappie's like, bro, let me in.
So open the gate a little, you know?
Great on the get-up attack, though. Unfortunately, still has the Ekko. Got to do something to get this character out sooner than later. Does manage to make the escape at least. But unfortunately, that escape was only a short respite. Ekko is straight back into the mix now, and unfortunately, now it's alone.
Oh, easy finish up here for Yasuo.
I thought that was going to be empty jump at level 3. You know, land to just do it on the weird air-to-air.
That could work. Good movement here to get the dash follow-up. Only gets a throw out of it, though. And the assist call from G is going to be too much.
Of course, this is going to be that limit strike one more time. Brings a touch closer to the corner, but the get-up attack on both sides has been so effective.
Yeah, it's definitely been more successful than not here in this game. I feel like sometimes I try to bait get-up attack too much.
Yeah.
You know?
It definitely gets me in trouble. If you neutral tech against me, I assume it's a get-up attack every time. Oh no, and the ankles are just obliterated on the quick rewind to the overhead. Ekko Fury, though, still a relatively even game. Yep, take your damage where you can. That's extremely smart. It actually ends up killing. We're going to go for the snipe to try and save, but that's not enough either. All of a sudden, we're in this. Do we have the Fury cancel?
Oh, let's see if he's got it. No, we're going to go right into the ground here. Go for the burrito mix.
And even after the rewind, the clone was so far away, but we have time to close the distance and find a throw. I thought for sure we were going to get mashed out on, but in the end, we still managed to get there. I like that. Looks like we're ready to go. Another Vi to be able to bring to the table here. Ekko on both sides, if I'm not mistaken, and I think it is the freestyle mirror. No, it actually is the Yasuo Ahri. Okay.
Man, we just assume everybody's playing Ekko,
yes.
huh?
No hesitation. Yeah, absolutely. If I forgot what character's on your team, it's Ekko. It's a safe bet. You know what I'm saying?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Shout out to Argentina coming through again, though. Our second Argentina player on stream. So we got over 90 players today, most of them from South America. We got a couple American players joining as well.
Boy. Air to ground, a little too good. Man, it's secure. Actually, still not enough to kill, but luckily, that Time Wonder saves us.
Yeah, even the get-up attack, unfortunately, does not get rid of it. I wonder if they'll change that in the next patch. Oh, and the parry there. I don't blame you for going for that in that situation. I mean, with both characters out there, very likely you were going to parry something.
Yeah. Missed out on the last electric, but it's okay. Ends up with the reset, which is going to bring Vi straight back to the forefront. So you missed it. Listen, make sure you have us on Twitter or be in the Discord. Those are the two best ways to not miss any of these tournaments for signups. Trust.
Right, just hit him with a huge level 3 here, no problems.
Reversal timing, sometimes that's all it takes. I've been saying this all week. I need more reversal level 3 from everyone.
You're trying to get everybody to play degenerate as hell, man.
Yeah, it's so good. Look at the amount of life we took, by the way, with this simple combo with the starter of the charged S1. That's 50% life off of Ahri.
Ahri also got a little less health, I feel like. Almost punished the whiff there from Yasuo. Time Wonder does. Get up attack saves the day, though. That was cute. That was cute. I have not seen that.
I think that was supposed to be a mix-up, but it all comboed.
Yeah, that's what I was. That looked like something that you would do in trying to mess up your opponent there. Where Yasuo kind of pushes the opponent a little bit, and then Ahri's incoming mix is, you know, kind of ambiguous there.
Down into the 2v1 though. Trying to make some room for yourself. Just juggling that Ahri. She's not even here, dude. She's gone.
Somebody asked, they never seen LTG in a TNS tournament. Yeah, I don't think LTG's ever played. It's not banned or anything. Just doesn't play. There's quite a few big names out there that don't play in these things. I never seen Justin play in it. Oh, actually, I take that back. I seen Jay Wong play in the MVC2 random select tourney.
True.
And I think he won, didn't he?
Yeah, it was real bad. It was real bad.
He is. Shout out to Justin, though. Always supporting TNS, man. Oh, what a great... I never blocked that move. I have never blocked that move. Even if it lands in front of me, I haven't blocked it.
Not once have I ever stopped it, but luckily, it's not us up here. Level 3 on the other side, off the throw. It's not enough, but still a very positive situation that gets closed out with a jab and then a great block on the Fury. It's game 1. Very from Tricky. This Teemo head is ominous. I don't like it.
It looks just like Teemo. Like, almost too close.
It's too big, though.
Teemo is... Right, just wait. I'll tell you 10 days from now. Oh, what a tech there against the throw.
That was cute. I like that.
I thought she shot the blast the wrong direction accidentally. That was intentional. And the counter there. Just mash that out, baby.
And he gets them both. Vi gonna be able to make some craters here. No, instead, Ekko's gonna pick up the pieces.
Oh, we just patiently wait right outside the radius there of the get-up attack. Shrinky looking very dominant right now, but we do have level 3 on Ahri's side as well. We do have to be a little bit mindful of. And we've seen how far that level 3 can go through all your characters, so. Not gonna spend it here, obviously.
Charge ends up with the reset. Jab, jab. Gonna hold on to the break, it seems. I think Fury is the better call, usually.
And you got Vi coming in, obviously. You can let one rip and then just Fury if you need to.
Yeah, and doesn't even need to let one rip. Just gets a punish with a jab. It's all good to go. It's a very safe and simple, extremely reserved considering the type of mayhem this character can create when you want to.
Yeah, Trinky just one round away from closing it out there, but nobody was even in the zip code. What was that?
Freezing up with the time winder here. Looking strong. Always appreciate the tag launchers in those moments, which sets up the limit strike. Gets the jump down heavy on Yasuo, but unfortunately, he's not the one we're looking for.
I don't know how I still didn't know that jump down heavy kind of stuns you.
Most people just use it as like a, just like an extra little jump to avoid stuff. That or like you can go cross up with it. Maybe you're just good against Vine, you don't get hit by it. That's cool.
Yeah. Now, she's usually just comboing me, so that's why I don't see it.
I haven't seen that layer yet.
Yeah, once again, though, great mix here from... is it Kion? Kion?
Kion is what I would say. Kion.
Yeah. They continuously are using that mix where they're pushing people with the Yasuo and then tagging into Ahri when she's above.
Mm-hmm. Go for the jump over this time. Fireball not going to connect, but it's okay. We still pick up the pieces.
Kyle and Pete. Okay. Thank you so much, Yost.
Air to air into a slight delay. And I like that. Queuing up both of the fireballs here is going to tag back in for Ahri to be the start of the combo. But this is where it's going to get a little bit messy. Where's it going to leave us in terms of the damage here? Limit strike, not going to find it, but still okay as we get the throw.
Right, it takes a lot of guts to be able to throw in that situation, man. I don't want to be the first one swinging ever.
No, never. Double up the jabs, not able to get a punish from here, but it's still okay. It sets up for the mix-up, and a mix-up opportunity is almost as good as a hit, truly, in a game this volatile.
And I feel like Ahri's assist does such a great job of giving you that more traditional FGC mix-up there, like a Dragon Ball style, Marvel 3 style mix-up.
Hey, even able to even up the games here. Definitely a very strong look as we get deeper and deeper into this one. Off the rip. Have to see Vi close the distance somehow. Instead, it's going to be a defensive play that ends up paying off beautifully. What a counter punch.
Did he rewind after that overhead? Or I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, that great defense pays off there with a happy birthday. Unfortunately, that gets dropped.
Had the right read on the break there as well, but unfortunately didn't have enough room to back away as we tried to use that weave backwards. This is where things get messy though. Extra little bit of damage there, but no! Our extra extension ends up making it drop. This is a crucial situation. Tons of life to come back here still on the side of Trinky, and dashes up, just get the clean hit immediately.
Normally when you're the opponent on the outside of the corner, you're not the one first dashing up. You're normally swinging first because you know your opponent's going to try to dash up and fight their way out. But that was a pretty aggressive call there from Trinky.
My God, just gets sent to the wall so crazy. And just went for a touch of over-optimization there that ended up dropping the combo, and both those characters being alive ended up being the deciding factor as the break comes through, and off the cross-up, we are just able to block.
reset there successful. Forces the break. Yeah, just sit back a little bit.
After the S1, I think Thought was expecting that second tag back. Freestyle was still available, but the get-up attack is punished.
Right, dash up into nothing to bait the get-up attack. Classic. That shit works almost every time.
Oh, this is where things are going to get, once again, a little bit messy, though. 6 meters in the pocket. Plenty to kill. Vi on a single touch now. And there's your single touch. That's all it takes.
That's it. Able to tie up the rounds here. Going into the final round of the match.
And on the final here, I feel like you got to favor this first touch.
This is the getting in the top 8 winner side as well.
Oh, true. First interaction, first person that can force him to spend a break is going to be huge, and there it is. Now you're playing defense with a thought on your mind that the next hit could be it.
Well, the good thing about having break that early, though, is there's a good chance you're going to get Fury before the end of this match.
Oh, might not need it. What a way to start here. There's the limit strike.
Unfortunately, not patient enough there to avoid the low. Frankie maybe forcing a kill situation here. Yep.
Oh, no, the solo Ahri. Like you said, maybe he's going to be able to get that Fury in time, but things are still a bit messy as the jab finds the hit.
Yeah, even with Fury, though, you're playing against 2 characters, man. 2 characters still, you know, heavily advantage over just having a single character and a Fury. Oh, she moves so fast.
It's all good finding the jab, the 2v1. Not something we're too worried about.
Maybe Fury is better than having 2 characters. Who knows?
No way!
Oh, we did not block that dash up overhead, unfortunately.
Dude, the craziest thing was the fireball hits her in the tip of the boot, and the overhead actually combos off the fireball. That was ridiculous, dude.
Teemo for sure. Like I said, first Teemo of the night. I don't want to hear anybody complain about Teemo anymore, bro. This character is fair compared to the other top tiers.
He's fine. He's a I have said it before, and take it from the biggest Teemo hater you know. He's like a fine, normal, fair, strong character. He's exactly where he needs to be, in my opinion.
I blame you for Teemo getting nerfed. This is your fault.
I did the world a service.
Yeah.
My legacy.
Yo, shout out to Shogun coming through with a gifted sub for Rainy the Exile. Thank you so much. I think that's what happened.
Good push block there, make some room for yourself, get that wind wall out of the way. Unfortunately, since the wind wall was there, it put Teemo in a spot where he couldn't send that supporting fire like he normally likes to, but it's all good. We got the break and we get down to the ground for the punish.
Yeah, good job from Guizera here to get out of the corner after that drop. Oh, and a last-minute button there allows you to get 2H level 3 to finish you off.
I like that too. My favorite routing with Illaoi is the 4 jump jabs into the S2. Always crucial. Ball down with the S1. Extended block string there to be able to have Teemo set up for the darts. Very nice. What a confirm from that distance. Everything strings together.
Teemo paying off here. Wow, why is that hit so high?
It's pretty good. Dude, but the use of the jump S1, even when you don't have a tentacle, is such a good vertical hitbox and a multi-hit too.
Able to convert off the darts there. Yosep looking in good position. HB Shogun coming through with a $25 contribution to the match, Reno. Getting us up over $108 so far. Thank you so much, homie.
Oh, and 2H, of course, able to get the extension.
Right, I love a good dash up 2H tag. You know what I mean? Just in case it doesn't work out, you know? Keep your offense going.
Oh, and good defensive presence there from Guizera to actually survive the first layer of that mix-up. But unfortunately, there's always another layer. And that is so unfortunate. 2L hits one of the tentacles, but the second one still manages to get the command throw off in time.
That's just disrespectful. You didn't need to do that at the end. Your opponent had low enough health. You could have just choked out. You're just flexing.
That's Teemo moonwalking out of trouble. Don't have to chew too much in this moment. Obviously, you're losing screen position, but it's all about how you reposition afterwards. And there, because we had the bush planted, we're able to just dig our way out.
Yeah, I feel like Guizera was on the right game plan, though. You know what I mean? You keep pushing Teemo into the corner until the wind wall kind of keeps him there, and then you can position a button without them having enough space to keep walking backwards and zoning. But yeah, and then as soon as you go in, you get bodied. What are you going to do, right?
OTGs with the heavy late push block. That's actually very smart.
Yeah, you just keep inching Teemo into the corner a little bit more. Let's see, Teemo's fighting out there now.
And honestly, I'm good.
Yeah.
This wind wall can't stop these hands. Run straight past it.
A frying pan's not a projectile, bro.
Timing of the break was definitely good. Thought for sure it was going to be a throw instead. We just reposition back to the mid screen. That's one of the nicest things about Teemo Illaoi is like you can engage if you want to, but you never have to. This team can always just walk a little bit further backwards.
And I feel like Illaoi just keeps pushing you away a little bit at a time, too.
Yeah, having to respect the back assist there allows you to lay out so many mushrooms and close so much distance.
Yeah, this might be all Guizera here. I do feel like the 2 times assist from Yosep is really giving Guizera some trouble because he's blocking one, but not the second one. Getting hit by it every time, and then we're just going right into the tag. But easy level 3 here to finish it off.
Yeah, I think that once My Time got nerfed, I think Illaoi is in the conversation for the best 2x assist user.
I agree. It's pretty strong.
But that's just because now Ekko is not like certainly the best. As you can see right there, you don't even have to use both assists, and her assist generating a tentacle is massive. It's so good.
Yeah, tentacle's kind of annoying sometimes. I ain't gonna lie.
Dude, it even enhances her other assist. If you do forward assist into back assist, it will activate the tentacle you just laid. So you get like even more frame advantage.
Oh, the darts do hit. Not able to convert off of that, though. We're going to set up our zoning here. We're going to parachute right over all of that, though.
Trying to hit the redeploy. I like that. And that S2 just barely hit high enough. Luckily, in the end, we're able to clear the tentacles and get the hit.
Good patience here from Yosep. Oh, until it wasn't. Last bit here just crosses up. Do you feel like you need corner cross-up protection? Like you shouldn't be able to cross you up in the corner?
I think it's okay that you can get crossed up in the corner, and I think it's especially okay because there's so many ways to pull people out of the corner to where you would be able to circumvent the protection anyways.
That's true.
On second thought, actually, no, I don't want to block like that anymore. I think I'm good. I just want to, yeah, you're right. We should have it.
How quickly we change our minds.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, and then I was like, yeah, from a tournament perspective, this and that. And then I was like, in my matches, I think I should be protected.
Corner protection for me, not for you, though. Level 3 here from Ekko. That was the only thing you could have gotten from that forward throw there, so good call.
Watch out, indeed. All the badges starting to get there. Dart finally comes through as we're going to have that DOT.
All right, we do have Fury available to us, though. Time is running low here. You got to start getting a little bit more aggressive. You just can't dash fast enough to catch up to Yasuo as Teemo. Oh, but the throw here, we're going to be able to combo? Yeah, had to break.
But the break actually might put you in a worse position. 2 seconds left. Will we get away? Oh, dude.
Oh, my God.
Only a fool stands between a man and his
We're
destiny.
definitely just one wrong guess away from losing that one.
Okay. Leads us down to the 1-1 though. Off the rip, doubles up with the assist, takes us straight to the corner here. Very strong start for Yosep. That's what I'm talking about. That second assist, dude. She's so good with the 2x assist.
I like that you didn't go for the 2-time assist there just to avoid the projectile, and then you dash up into it afterwards.
Yeah.
High level play.
Yosep also showing off one of the most underrated things I think a lot of top players do that some people don't realize you can do is he was mashing tag in a block string. Just being like, if this block string isn't tight and you don't immediately hit me, I'm gonna swap characters, be full screen. Like,
I think that's a good call. I do that sometimes. Usually doesn't work out for me though.
yeah, it's like an okay, it should be a part of your defensive rotation. You can mash tag sometimes as a treat.
Yeah. As long as your character's already on the screen, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, don't do it if they're not on the screen
No, yeah,
or right next to you.
There's levels. Fireball comes up for the second time, continues to extend as that tentacle lets us get the tag launcher. It's so damn good. That was damn near a touch of death.
This Teemo team is kind of working out.
When you play this with double down, people refer to it as the garden.
Bro, the tentacle into the tag in the Teemo, there's not much you can do about that situation there.
KO.
Once you were in the corner, you were done.
Break. Let's go.
Heavies, we get away. Didn't want to deal with the time winder. If we didn't have to, it's now it's going to be freestyle time. Yeah, as soon as the sandwich comes up, your life is kind of forfeit.
Oh, and the overhead does end up working out here. Good break, save yourself, and you're finding out of the corner.
Again, on the extended block string there, just kind of has to keep it safe. Don't do too much extra. Looking for the jump over with the assist behind, but it's not going to work out. Yasuo, obviously, he's got eyes in the back of his head.
He just zips around in the air, bro, and like, it just hits. And that annoys me, because I don't know what I can do about it other than guess. And we are invisible here. Might as well be invincible too.
Last mushroom pops, excuse me. Sets up for the badge here as the DOT continues to tick. Great S1 though to interrupt.
Plenty of meter here. Still not going to be able to kill off of it, so need this one more hit. No way he makes his comeback, right? Great choice to go for the throw there. Able to convert into super, but no, it does not hit.
Parries that last dart just to be able to save a little bit of life total. And the S1 sticks his hand out through the wind while he gets hit.
You can hit that?
I know we play characters that can't hit that, but Teemo can hit that, dog.
Oh my god, I'm sure Guizera was looking for the tag there in the Ekko to save Yasuo, but that's a good name, Yako. That's the...
Isn't that an Animaniac?
I think so. That's Yako.
Oh no, but the frying pan finds the mark. Fury still available, dashes past and gets the hit. Oh no, and all of a sudden, we're dead even.
Last round here for both players. Yosep with definitely a huge advantage having the break. Able to follow up with more corner pressure. Push block saves you though.
I like that. Just goes S2. Nothing special. Nothing fancy. Set up a tentacle and get aggressive.
Yeah, side switch and the throw. That's so hard to kind of overcome, man. I mean, Ekko can do it in the Yasuo tag. Yasuo can do it in the Ekko tag. Really doesn't matter.
My God, and there's this. That's hard to deal with.
Right, you gotta have the biggest feet to hit that short character, bro.
I like how aggressively we're taking space back here. It's been a lot more defensive positionally for Yosep in a lot of these spots. Now, we're taking space.
Yeah, good tag in the Ekko there, knowing the stage position. But avoids the 2x assist. And of course, the time winder goes the other way because of the tag. That was a fortunate turn of events. The opposite of Lemony Snickets.
Oh, no. Still plenty of meter, though. Super assist available. Runs past. You can't even see him. How can you fight?
I'm only guessing based on camera position. That's the only way. You just have to guess on camera position.
But no guesses required here. You already know the answer. It most certainly is going to kill as the 2-to-1 comes through. Guizera surviving the onslaught. I have a feeling we're going to see a little more Yosep a bit later, though. For sure, we're going to see that crack into the top 8.
That Teemo was looking kind of sick. Kawa rocking the Yakko.
I've heard this team called so many things.
I think the Yakko is good. It combines both their names. Everybody likes the Animaniacs.
It's a Yakko, Rush Hour, the Bash Brothers. There's been a lot of names for this team. Can get on the jump low, still all right as we charge the down S2 and looks for the distance closing, but fortunately for Illaoi, she's not quite the track star she needs. Couldn't close the distance.
She doesn't need to close the distance with her feet. She can close it with her tentacles.
It's also very true.
I feel like the Bash Brothers should go to, like, if you play Darius and Braun. I should be the Bash Brothers.
That's fair.
Yeah. That's Fulton and Fulton, you know? Still able to continue there with the extensions and finishes off Illaoi. Dragon just down to the Ahri here. Got to get out of this corner first, though. And, of course, the cross-up jump in the corner there into the tag. Too much for Dragon to deal with.
I do want to give an update, by the way, that the TOs have dropped me. Dragon is the final North American player in the bracket. Every other North American player has been eliminated.
Oh, shit. Shouts to South America. See, look, Cloud likes Yakko. We're gonna do that.
If Cloud likes it, it's got to stay.
Yeah. Shouts to Cloud. Good seeing you, homie.
One round of resources maxed out for both, but again, that tentacle slam just too good. Not too good, actually. Perfectly balanced and reasonable, and should stay exactly. Season 1 coming soon, you know. It's just leave it how it is. Haha.
Goddamn, Illaoi mains out here, bro. Spreading this falsehood.
See, knew the hit stun was pretty high, and it was pretty decently high in the air there, too, so the S1, the tentacle will always rise to the occasion. Unfortunately, it was a bit too far, so it took too long.
Oh, and of course, that hits on the backside there. Not able to convert, luckily for Dragon. Somehow ends up with this happy birthday here. Tentacle only picks up one, but it's the one that matters, of course.
4 tentacles for the mix-up, too. Look at the amount of chip. Look at the life bar dwindle as those things connect, dude.
I would, honestly, oh my God, the tentacle does hit there. I would have just block string into another one, you know, forget about it.
At that point. Why do you need Darius to apply bleed? Just allow he'll just do it herself.
Yeah.
Damn, and it gets a double up with the overhead as well. Super strong as Dragon. Keep it pushing so far. Still has that break, then you have to spend it.
Oh, try to get tricky with the dash there. Whips the throw. No punish on it, though. And the double overhead does pay off for Dragon.
It's an extremely smart sequence there as we're going to spend super. Has the opportunity to get more hits on Yasuo, but chooses to get aggressive against the Ekko here, but unfortunately, hits him way too high to be able to convert.
I think we got caught by a Foxfire Blast trying to dash there, right?
Classic.
Yeah.
Here it is again, though, and off the tech roll. Obviously, he's able to get something for it.
I'm surprised we went for a forward throw there, but it doesn't matter. It still works out beautifully. Dragon in good shape right now.
And medium motion, guaranteed kill at this point. Yeah, had to parry.
Really good awareness there. Kawa fighting on this pixel health. You ain't gonna get too far with it. Yep, chipped out by Ahri.
Yeah, at that life total, it's just about impossible to be able to get away because even a blocked super will guarantee kill.
Kawa started off pretty strong there, but Dragon able to figure it out a little bit. Taking the first game. We're gonna get an American player in top 8 here potentially.
Maybe with this type of starting performance as yeah, so the tentacle doesn't count towards like the big parry stun. There are tentacle moves that do, but the tentacle that gets left on the ground doesn't do like the big parry blowback.
But it should.
Stop, dude.
And the double overhead once again. You gotta remember, she has limitless overheads here.
She needs something. You can't leave her with nothing.
Oh, yeah. And the great jump over the tornado. Yeah, she has nothing without that.
Jump loop off the heavy is beautiful stuff. OTG. That's what we should be talking about. Ignore this part. That first part?
That's the problem.
Yeah. Dragon on a damn near perfect right now. Ahri is taking just a little bit of health, but so far, dominance has been ridiculous. The 2H hits somehow.
Oh, and the tentacle comes up as a surprise there. Hide behind your wind wall. That's probably a good call. Oh, that blasted. Coming off full screen, that stuff is annoying.
Oh, it's going to be more than annoying here soon. Unfortunately, a little detrimental to your health. The tag launcher sets it up. And of course, as always, the priestess coming through with the super to take the finish.
Ready. Let's go.
I think they both dashed forward there and wasn't expecting the other person to get aggressive. And they were like, oh, I got to get out of here. It's a weird round start that ends up working out for Dragon.
Yeah, it's better to be safe than sorry in this game, man. You don't want to take too many risks.
Down again with the throw with the OTG. Yep, attack saves us. And it's the same sequence again. Dragon has been getting an unbelievable amount of mileage off that one opportunity. That tag with the down S2.
Oh, we got punished trying to go for a stinger there, though. Ekko coming in. This is his last chance here. Kawa's going to have to make something incredible happen.
It's not going to be enough to kill, but sets us up for the potential finish. Cross up.
Good block on the cross up, too. Kawa has a chance at this Fury as well, and sitting on tons of meter. The comeback is not impossible. It's just hard, especially if you don't block those overheads there. And we're going to finish off with super early, maybe? Oh, we don't need to. We can keep going.
It's going to be the Spirit Rush to do it. And again, it's that same damn sequence from Dragon. It's able to set up so effectively. It's basically any Illaoi block string into Ahri forward assist and down S2. And since you're in Freestyle, you just get to go a little bit crazy with Ahri and tag for no consequences. Setting us up here for the start of our top 8. In their recent sets, it's been a little bit back and forth. We'll see who's able to take the victory for now. Swarm playing that 2x assist. This is a team. Swarm is playing the team. If I was going to strategically pick a team that was going to intentionally go to timeout, this is in the conversation. One of the best lame teams if you want to play it that way. You can be aggressive, but this is one of the best zoning shows.
The Ahri Ekko?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Why do I keep combining these character names together? The RO. You don't think Teemo's in that conversation?
Teemo's in that conversation for sure. That's why I'm saying this is not the best, but this is one of the best. Ahri with Ekko assists can just kill like 5 seconds off the clock every time with 2x assists.
That makes sense. Chewy asked, what fighting game lore am I familiar with? None. I play fighting games to win, not for fun. All right. Does Naruto count? The Naruto fighting game. I'm very familiar with that story.
He said,
And Dragon Ball.
I've been doing some hours at the swing set, bro. I know Naruto. The return trip of the orb ends up saving us, but didn't believe in the time winder. Could have converted that if we had just chilled for a minute.
Oh, and the time winder actually is what you use to stop your opponent there.
Time winding down. We're going to get the hit again. RTGs it and finds the overhead. Ekko was charging something there.
That's a very simple reset there, but sometimes simple is best. Does parry one. Unfortunately gets hit by the next. Yasuo fighting for his life here.
Yeah, I think players can sometimes get in trouble in situations where they try to do a little too much and they, optimize a mix-up to not going to confirm.
Yeah, sometimes just jump heavy is pretty good. That's really good.
Oh, and trades with the Helmbreaker.
We're in pretty decent shape right now. We didn't really get that much off of the Fury, but we're still able to kill Ekko out of it. This 1v1 situation should have been okay for Yasuo. Did not work out that way, though.
And said it's the anti-air 2M. Not something you often get to say or see. It's all good to go. I gotta say, by the way, I know you don't pay attention to skins. I love this Ahri costume.
It's pretty dope. Here, look. Just because I don't care doesn't mean that I can't respect, and appreciate how good it looks.
I was pointing out, I didn't even know if you had seen that you had a skin.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you do.
You think I just look at characters and they're naked in my head?
I don't know.
Like, no skins at all?
You don't be like, they're all skeletons. What?
They're all functions to me, man.
That's how you said you only see the frames.
Yeah, and hitboxes.
Oh no, and off the fireball. Everything going our way. Swarm doing a great job leaving the volatile clone behind. We're not going to get to see what that was for, though. It's going to be a break.
Oh no, and the blast. The grounded ones are not a safe.
Yeah.
Easily punished there.
And not even close to a safe there. Can still cancel, but...
You can't cancel on whiff though, right?
I don't think so. Yeah, the fireball has to hit something for you to be able to input the next one. Missed the jump loop though. We just land and press. I like it.
As soon as you tech out, mash those lights on the way down, homie. That's a good call. We got plenty of meter. We're gonna spend some of it.
Definitely should. Dude wanted the tag launcher for Yasuo to be able to come in to spend the meter himself.
Yeah, Swarm still in a position to win it here. One touch on each character should do it. He might be too high, too far back. Easy punish on Yasuo. And somehow Swarm has now gathered the lead here. Other than a random level 3, I think Swarm should be okay to just be aggressive in this situation. Yep.
Yep, distance close and finds the jab. I would love to have seen the random level 3. I live for the random level 3.
Yeah, the reversal. I love just seeing like, yeah, I knew. I'm intelligent by mashing super.
Yeah.
It's just 2 buttons.
If it works, you're a genius. You always have to remember. It's all good.
Oh, and a big 2H, able to stop both of them there. Forced the break though.
Oh, one little fireball. Ends up saving us out. I appreciate the timing on the tag there too. Keep yourself safe. Oh, but safety off to the wayside here, unfortunately. Jab misses though. We mistimed our mix-up.
Yeah, that drop there, you kind of get a little antsy and you want to make sure you can pick it back up again. Paid the price instead.
Zip to pass, spends the one bar. Sheath the sword, nothing personal. Keep on the last hit. Oh no, that is a heartbreaker.
Where's that hitbox from, bro?
I don't know. Back down to the earth though. Early in the combo, so obviously you can go for the stomp OTG, which leaves us with a limit strike.
Able to stomp up there and convert the throw. Good break though. I throw up every time I see that.
It don't get better. Nice to get exposed though. Crouch medium, or crouch light, excuse me, from max distance. Sometimes I forget it's not a medium because how big it is. All right though, the OTG saves the meter. Greed is good in a moment like this. And those two hits actually did not combo, but it's not gonna matter here. A self double down to guarantee the kill. And that's gonna bring us down to even games.
Yeah, Guizera definitely turned it around here in game 2. Let's see if we can keep the momentum going though.
Hello.
Just based on the end of that when we hopped in, I wish I knew what that beginning interaction was because I saw a parry, but I saw Ahri get knocked down at the same time.
To pass, recognized it wasn't going to be able to confirm, so tags to make sure the 2H is there. Very smart, even though it ended up not quite working out. Same situation again, tags just in time, but has to spend the break.
So we'll do a little bit of damage on Yasuo there as we're getting the mix on Ekko.
And just tried to go. I appreciate the gamble of just letting the get attack rip and seeing if your opponent has it, but it's a little late in the set for the execution checks.
Yeah, he definitely was baiting that out pretty hard there. Because that wasn't even like the burrito mix-up. He was just kind of stepping back and saying, you're going to get up attack.
That's some freestyle stuff for sure. Luckily for Swarm, all these air, pretty much any random hit from Ahri, you can almost always S2 and just fix it. Gets you back to the ground, guarantees you a super. One of the strengths of the character, stability. How about off the reset here? We're in a terrible position now. Even with the drop, it's still not looking good. 50% off the Yasuo, but we get a cross up here. What a deal.
Yeah, great dash up by Ekko to get to the other side.
Sort of simplest combo I've seen. Try to close the distance there, but get up attack saves us once again. And off the tag, these sandwich situations are just getting set up too efficiently. What a way to know, though. Saw the 2H, knew that the S2 was absolutely on the menu. Whether it's an S2 or a fireball, either way, Ahri's always going to try and cancel to something quick in the moment, and the timing is relatively similar.
And Guizera still continuing that pressure here. Should be able to tie it up. Unless. Good back off there just in case Timewinder comes out from the other Ekko.
The left somehow, but the parry, no! The parry goes wide! That's going to bring us once again to a final round with resources almost even.
I mean, he's not wrong to assume that hitbox could have been parried there from that distance.
It's rare to see any of these characters whiff. Appreciate that OTG with the S2 was trying to leave the volatile clone for some kind of mix-up afterwards. Again, low and slow the way it needs to be. Very efficiently is able to set up the sandwich and force out the break.
Yeah, being able to tag to your teammate on the other side and then immediately switch sides with that character is definitely going to mix most people.
Oh, same situation again there. Maybe could have gone for the punish with the parry, but instead it's just going to be able to find the punish on the overextension. That rewind is not safe. Single character left over. Can Ahri find a way? Almost below 50% life at this point, and is able to utilize the super assist there at least to clear out the wind wall.
Guizera's been doing a really good job of canceling Yasuo into the stance, getting out of situations there where he could be vulnerable.
And it has been so efficient in moments just like that. Tagging out to guarantee the confirm, making sure that our 2H connects. Just beautiful, truly beautiful play to end that one out. The consistent pieces of the picture here between the two. Up the grip, tries to close distance with the jab. Great parry though to be able to get the punish. Sets us up in the limit right here to go for the wind wall. Nice throw, recognizing that we were definitely going to go for the roll, but as Dragon, that's a throw you're willing to take. Get yourself back into the mid screen, have a little bit more room to potentially did have more room to roam. Unfortunately, it's going to be the end there.
Ahri's going to come out solo here for Dragon, but we've seen Dragon make this kind of comeback before. Great defense there, knowing the character matchup well, obviously. And the push block allows you to start your offense there.
Up the throw, we go on the same side. Great parry as we close the distance. And of course, with that cold star, with the, you know, the multi-key blast, whatever you want to call it, the Foxfire, it's all good. We convert off the mix that we use the level 3, the first game, or first round, excuse me.
Pentacle Slam and the Ahri Super, just that was the combo. I mean, that was the only thing you could do, so that's smart. But it's just, I don't know, it's just funny to watch it.
Yeah, that's one of the nicest things that you need as an Illaoi player, as we try to hard bait the break there. I respect it. Is having a character that's able to convert off of a knockdown like that is extremely important in finding a teammate for this girl.
How do you feel about baiting the break that early in the round? I feel like we've seen a couple of times people try to bait the break, but it rarely works out here at this high level.
I think that it's usually pretty good, but in a situation where a player is this far behind, usually it's not going to happen because in Dragon's mind, in my opinion, Dragon's mind is, I need to have Fury. If I'm going to get put down to the one character, I'm going to have Fury to be able to make this happen.
That might be a good guess. Hard to ever know what players are thinking. As a player myself, I don't think so.
What a trade. Illaoi comes in, and now that Fury being available is going to definitely be a big deal. Like that delayed timing on the tag, guaranteed the stand there with the charge heavy.
Didn't want to swing on Yasuo there. Could have potentially got some big damage, but obviously Ahri being right there is a threat.
Yeah, we're definitely looking to close the distance to the legal man there, especially because you had already kind of showed your hand. You saw Dragon went for the dash of Rekka, which has pretty good anti-air properties and can beat fireballs as well. So as soon as you had revealed that you were just trying to rip Rekkas, you know, you had to try to get a little creative, we'll say, after that.
Oh, we'll see if Dragon can get a little creative himself and turn it around here in game 2. KO looking strong, though. Yeah, that looks just like Teemo. It's actually not anything else. That's just Teemo.
Oh, because it's the Teemo, but they're also wearing the Rogue outfit, so they have the hood on, which is going through the team. So it's Teemo on a human body wearing a hat and goggles and a hood. I don't like it. There's so much wrong.
What is it's like a centaur.
What does that mean?
It's a reverse centaur, but instead of a horse, it's a Teemo.
It hurts. What are you saying?
You know what a centaur is, right?
I know. I understand each individual word.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's them pushed together. That's. Teemo homunculus? Oh my god. I mean, you're right.
That's an even better call.
It's too much going on.
Go. Yasuo, select your fuse. Illaoi, fuse select.
All right, a touch of a slowdown here, just maybe a mental reset, hopping off the cab for a second. We're gonna get straight back in.
I personally love seeing Ahri mirrors. Much as I hate fighting the character, I love seeing two of them fight each other.
Is this the classic? Because one of them has to go.
It feels the most anime.
That I agree with. Yeah, for sure.
Nice little tick throw there. The get up attack afterwards gets easily punished. Ahri almost dies. KO had to break the save.
Yeah, and I do respect Dragon trying to go for the dash up there, but unfortunately, the only reason you can demand any respect from Yasuo in that moment is with the fireball, and Windwall completely nullifies the fireball, so he has no reason to respect you. He's doing S1 every time.
Still able to get the assist launcher here, going into tentacle hell.
Oh no, and the assist dies out to the Rekka, and then everything still combos together. Basically with, if you are Illaoi and you do Rekka 1 or 2 Rekkas, it will usually always combo standing with the tentacle super. It's pretty controllable.
I'm not actually sure how KO got hit there, because that was just mids over and over again, right?
Maybe just got chipped out.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he got hit. I think he was trying to maybe jump out.
Yeah.
But calling assist in that situation is just also so dangerous.
Limit strike with just a tiny bit of life left. Chip is continuing to add up as we're going to commit the super. Couple fireballs, and actually ends up slipping the Ahri. Very nice.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but either way, it works out great here for KO. Yeah, at this point, all you're playing for here is to just kind of build up your break meter and block as much as you can and play for as long as you can. I think it's basically a foregone conclusion at this point. I don't want to say that Dragon can't come back here, but at this point, you're just playing to build up your meter.
Yeah, as best you can. Unfortunately now, where things get messy, is that is able to confirm. Yeah, all of a sudden, now we're playing for the win.
You know, could happen here. Oh, it has definitely looked like it's possible. We're playing for the meter.
All according to plan. We made our opponent pop their fury. That's a W.
Yeah, that's actually huge right there. And that's why you hold on. Even if you can't win in that situation, that last round is going to be heavily in your favor as you build up more break meter and your opponent loses theirs. Allows you to play a lot more confidently as well.
Yeah. Having the tag, S2, tentacles to follow up. And you can see, not even trying to hit him, just looking for chip. That's purely, because now we've grinded it down to where a throw will kill. I wish I'd said it faster so I looked like a genius.
It's all right. I trust that that's what you were going to say. Oh, and Ahri just blasts the back of Illaoi's head here, allowing Yasuo to go to town.
Going with a jab. That's looking good. Still has 3 meters, but probably not going to spend it here. I do appreciate the limit strike. It's the right decision for sure. And all of a sudden, yeah, it's actually going to spin the break. I'm so surprised to see break spent in that moment, but I mean, Dragon knows best.
Yeah, it was either that or save for Fury, but I feel like in this situation here, if you can go into like an assist launcher and the super, those situations are going to pay off for you huge.
In the end, it has definitely been the right decision. Doesn't quite build up the meter here, so it's going to just spend for the mix-up instead.
Oh, and this works out perfectly here because you're going to kill off Illaoi, but Ahri's got you, so...
Hey, listen, like I said, even though it didn't work, I appreciate that reversal. You got to do it sometimes, especially against these characters that like to jump. He has a... Yasuo just does a straight-up Shoryuken for his, so it's pretty good for the anti-airs.
That worked out, but it didn't work out. Dragon's call to go for the break there instead of saving it for Fury was the smartest thing he could do.
Yada asking in the chat that US is allowed. Yeah, so for all these tournaments, as long as you have an account where the tournament is located for Riot, we're letting people enter. So North America, here in the South American server too.
Yeah, unlike other fighting games where it's a connection where it's player to player, in this one it's connection to the server. So therefore, basically when we're having a tournament for a specific region, we don't want the connection for those players in that region to suffer too much.
Yeah.
Which is why players in South America can enter the American tournament or North American tournament as well.
Too far from the 2M. Try to double up on it again.
Yo, shout outs to Iguana coming through with a $50 contribution to Match Arena out of nowhere, getting us up to 158 bucks in this prize pool.
Massive, dude. Thank you so much.
Yeah, 100% of the prize pool goes to the players. So that's going to hopefully, you know, go towards some South American players' pockets, unless DragonFGC has something to say about it.
Doing pretty well with the fireball game here. Too far on the dash up for the 2M, though, as Ahri's going to get her get back.
Try this.
Kaio's fighting for his life right now, man. The solo Ahri is putting in incredible amounts of work. Gonna hop right over that. Yep. Fortunately, still hits on the way back, huh?
I say, oh! He's actually getting very scary now. Looks for the overhead, triples up on it, and finds the legs. The low just barely connects.
Yeah, Dragon was definitely expecting another jump there. What?
And off of the drop, Dragon just lands super assist and just starts pressing.
I'm surprised Illaoi was able to get that super off without getting punished there.
Wait, they got rid of Bible Thump? Dude, so many.
Global emotes?
I know a lot of global emotes just got clipped. I'm so sad. I didn't know that Bible Thump was gone.
I only know Jabali.
I should have got rid of that one.
Actually, that's the one they should have got rid of.
Let me keep Isaac.
Yeah.
Take the Jabali. I'll give me Jabali.
Maybe they did get rid of it. I haven't seen one in the chat. Somebody let me know if Vanitas still works in the chat. Damn it, Lucas. Now I have to look at it.
The globally banned term.
All right, Dragon pretty low on his Ahri here. He's gonna have to play with the Illaoi hard. Can't afford to give up anything here. Oh my God. As I hit so far. I think KO keeps trying to jump up so he can avoid it, but you can't avoid it.
Was looking for the 2H and the follow-up there. He's going to commit with a super. Just going to take the damage on Yasuo. Maybe could have just committed and gone for the kill on him, but instead, he's going to get the legal man.
Dragon has been doing incredible work. I mean, KO definitely had the advantage at the beginning of this round, but Dragon has found himself a huge lead.
That was a slick confirm, knowing that that one tentacle was still going to trigger at the right time, too. Linking the jab back was very slick.
Oh, genius level parry here, and able to kill the Ahri without having to pop the Fury yet is huge, because now you have it for this matchup here solo. Gives you a lot of confidence going in. It's always nice to know that you're allowed to make a mistake.
They always read. Get up attack. It said, would you DP for $1 million? But that's going to be the OTG with the super. Oh no, the full conversion's going to again take us down to the wire.
What an incredible comeback here with the Yasuo, and didn't even have to pop the Fury for it.
Ready. Let's go.
I like that delay too, was waiting for the break. Lands and chills. Trying to grasp with the jabs while we can. Strike, throw, always good in the moment. But oh, this time, Bites just a little too early. Was trying to be the aggressor with the throw.
I'm not sure what the throw reaction was right after getting hit by the second Rekka there.
I think it was just one of those tilt things, because you got frame trapped by the second Rekka, and then the little reset, the standing reset, and you were like, well, they're going to go for throw for sure. It's a bit of an overcommitment.
No, I feel that. A lot of times when I'm in the corner like that, getting pressured, I'm just mashing whatever, bro. So these guys are way better than what I would have done. Huge finish here. Almost a perfect on Dragon's side, man. Way to clutch up.
Bounce back and restabilize so effectively.
I remember that. Who's named Jeff?
Jeff.
Oh, I think we're right into the match here potentially.
Well, they are going to be going. Okay, so it is the duo. Maxys and Vanitas coming through. Tricky on the other side.
I'm excited to see that this duo made top 8 here. Obviously, I'm kind of partial to duos myself. And, of course, their Blitzcrank, which is no longer on the screen.
All right, Ahri will potentially be able to save the day for us. All good here. We chuck the fireball. Set up for the pickup. Oh, but the return trip was a little too far. Ends up not working out. Yeah, why did you ask me who is named Jeff? Jeff is named Jeff.
All people named Jeff are named Jeff. Makes a lot of sense. Ahri trying to mount the comeback here.
Jab into the follow-up. That's 2, and yeah, it's a lot of extra damage with the super assist from Blitz.
You got the extra damage from the super, but you still got your limit strike, so now you have your Fury as well. And now somehow you're in the lead. Maxys is looking kind of crazy right now.
And off the pull-in once again, sets it down to just a pixel of life left. We do have level 3 though.
Yeah, oh my God, just zips right into it. That's that Captain Marvel shit right there. That Blitz blow?
Hey, but turns into Moon Knight pretty quick. That Frost Moon finisher, I like that. Slides past, here it is. Gotta go for the reset. And
oh, I threw up a little bit. That was nasty.
What's a poor robot supposed to do, man? He's out here trying his best. Everybody's out here using machines and stuff. He's a simple boxer.
He is a machine.
He's fine.
Bro, using the rewind as the reset there, I was just fully expecting the combo to keep going. I definitely got hit.
Calls it up. Salt was the air hit, so cuts into the later stage of the combo early. Very smart.
Oh, and somehow getting hit by the Time Winder is the greatest thing that we could have done, because we tech out able to land an overhead here. Are we just taking turns doing corner combos?
It seems to be the vibe, at least so in the early stages of this match.
It's like, okay, now show me yours. All right, Trinky able to finish this up here, tying up the rounds.
See, trying to snipe as best we can off the retreating guards. It's finally Blitzcrank into the mix with the 2H.
I feel like quite often you're going to see some Blitz players kind of go for that early short combo off of the 2H, because if you're not expecting the 2H to hit, you don't have a chance to charge up your jump 2H.
Yeah, his combo reps are a little particular in those moments. It's very weird. You kind of just have to take what you get. Oh, that was a parry attempt there. We're going to go for the tag instead, and the second parry, just because.
Hey, we got him. You get the meter back. Maxys and Vanitas showing you what you can do when you got Blitzcrank still in the back instead of Blitzcrank dying super early.
Oh, we missed out on the charge there. The body splash was too far, but we just walk him down!
We dashed back to avoid the throw, and he was still coming, and we're like, I'm not gonna jump. Big 2H there against the cross-up, works out fantastic. Gonna be able to finish this with the super.
Tag launcher. We want a Blitzcrank win screen. I like that. Brings him in for the finish here as it's 1-0 to our highest placing duo.
We'll see if this duo can keep it going here, if Trinky is gonna figure it out and make a comeback.
Your head, heart, and hands are the key to victory.
I don't know. I'm a big Vi fan. I hate playing against Vi because I feel like every Vi just turns off their brain and pushes buttons. But I also feel like I love watching Vi when somebody else has to deal with it.
That's fair.
It's very exciting.
I agree with that for the most part, too. I think Vi is a character where you can just kind of get away with being a little aggro, as you can see the aggression paying off in that moment, but with a great timing on a tag. Back in control for the duo here.
And the combo with Steam here. And of course the dash up into the light. We block the break here. No combo off of it. Doesn't matter though. We got this. Yep. Full combo after the throw.
The timing on the tag there too to get extensions.
That's a huge chunk of damage starting off with a command throw here, you know?
Forever. And delays this time. Was expecting to get up attack for a second time. It looked like. Now, I love reversal level 3 as much as the next guy.
Well, you can't attack back into it.
You gotta commit. Well, with your whole chest. Go get him.
I'm surprised Blitz didn't get hit having the rocket punch out there.
That's true.
All right, Ahri goes down. It's time for Blitzcrank to be clutch here. We've seen Ahri do it. We're not going to see Blitz do it, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, with the amount of life that he had and already having Steam, I actually think Blitz was in a pretty okay spot to be able to fight out of that one. But unfortunately, you know, that's just Ekko things, being able to double up on these overheads as well as delay your air action. Makes it where, like I said, what's a poor robot to do?
I was 2 throws away from winning that round, you know?
Sure. 2M working out. And that's the most important thing. Get 50%, get Steam, and just get him attack. He gets juked. That's Trink with some very good matchup knowledge there, because if you go autopilot S2 rewind, you can command throw. You can armor command throw that rewind. That is not a true block stream.
I didn't know that.
I
just mash it, and it works sometimes. I didn't know why it worked. Oh my God, we're just getting caught staring there.
From so far.
Yeah, even without the charge done throw there, tagging into Ahri works out perfectly.
It resets, she gets crossed up, that's so evil.
Attacking forward there, getting punished for it. Bro, did you see that cross-up attack hit? What was the distance on that?
That was like an Ekko and a half.
That's a 50-yard field goal right there. And I know some teams that need that right now.
Dude, it's been a tragic year for kickers.
It really has been.
Love the dash up. Slow and steady needs to be the pace, though, as the retreating guard attempt gets us in trouble now.
Oh my God, the reset with the 2H. She said, I know you're going to come down swinging.
Blitz just swinging from the chandelier, turns into the chandelier.
So that's like a tilt-a-whirl right there. You ever been on one of those?
Yes.
That's what that looks like. And we are just swinging for the fences with Ekko right here. Doesn't work out anymore, though. Yeah, and Ekko just a pixel health away. Just super, super could be able to finish it. Doesn't matter. That one works. S2 in the air.
Committing with Wrecking Ball there when you don't have a system is actually terrifying. You definitely could have gotten 2H. That's a scary prospect, but Vanitas, you know, we weighed the options. We made it work.
You know, it's a risk you're willing to take in that situation. I see 4 in the chat said Ekko, Ahri, Yasuo, Teemo is the 4 horsemen. I can't include Teemo in that anymore, ever since the nerfs. But the first 3 I'll give you.
Teemo's still top 5.
Top 5?
But he not with them.
Not top. Yeah, he's not in the same class as the first 3 you mentioned.
No.
But I feel like with every patch that comes out, the separation of the tiers gets a little bit closer. So we just gotta, you know, keep playing it out.
Agreed.
I think it's it's never gone in the wrong direction, right?
Agreed.
Yeah.
Oh, both players were thinking about tagging so hard there. The thoughts were palpable. Again, the cross up normal, finding the mark for the second time. Dude, it's massive. I said, you look huge.
Yeah, I still don't understand what his leg is doing that far out, bro.
Unfortunately, here for our duo, they're going to have to contemplate what his leg is doing out there in game 3.
I need my duo goats to make this. I need the Blitzcrank win.
Maxy's avatar is very elegant, by the way. I appreciate it.
I never look at the avatars. I'm not going to lie.
I like it.
I only see them when you point them out.
It's a cute, nice thing.
Like, I didn't see the Teemo originally until you said something.
The Teemo was terrible. Oh, that was my sleep paralysis demon. It was haunting me. Trying to go off the 2H. That's what you were talking about, though, is... Okay.
I've not seen somebody cancel their block 2H into a command throw with Blitz. That's an interesting strategy. And we get the tick throw.
He said, let me at him. We don't need Ahri on the team, so I'm activated.
Bro, this is my Blitzcrank goat right here. We are chasing him down. Trinket is like, please let me run away.
And then the insta break says, dude. All right, son, you got to cool down a little bit. Good hustle off the rewind, though. We're going to set the limit strike. It's going to leave us to the 1v1 here. It's a tough 1v1 for Blitz, but he can do it. That was evil. Evil on so many fronts, still alive somehow, though.
Oh my God, baited there with the charge up, gets the 2H on it. Trinket closes out this first round here.
Yeah, was just trying to stall things out. Couldn't quite get the 2H to be able to extend the combo there. Needed to just find a knockdown.
Mimic, don't at me, bro.
You can just type, we'll see it.
Yeah, we'll see it, for sure. Jokes aside. I won't always respond to it, though.
Blended attack. No, but she's still charging in the background here. Luckily, Blitzcrank is able to tech out just in time. And then the air-to-air brings it down to the ground just in time. Blitzcrank once again on a solo mission, but that solo mission is looking over. It gets snaked out from underneath them. 2 games to 1, unfortunately. our lone duo is eliminated. But Tricky playing so good to play now.
Yeah, yeah. Like Katari hit the nail on the head. How quickly we forget about how Ekko was 3 months ago. Yeah, like
100% agreed. Samuel in YouTube chat also correct. The bottom and the top are closer than people think they are.
No, they're not. But they are getting closer.
I think they're closer than people think they are, for sure.
No, I think whatever my opinion is 100% accurate with no margin for error.
Oh no, get up attack unfortunately leaves a bit of a margin for error as the 2M finds them both. And unfortunately the lower health character is the second character in this, so the combo will go to completion.
Oh yeah, Mimic, I never played this game before the beta release, so I don't know anything about the pre-version.
Don't take Alpha Labs into account, because Alpha Labs 1 was the most aggressive, insane game ever, and Alpha Labs 2 was the most defensive timeout simulator game ever. They found a great balance going into the beta and early access.
Yeah, I also am used to, you know, characters having evident top tiers. As a Marvel 3 player, has had to deal with Zero, Morrigan, Virgil, and Phoenix my whole life. You know, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I've always known the struggle. As a Honda player in Street Fighter 6, oh yeah.
A kicker's ass. Got him with the dart. What a separation here. Yosep doing a great job as we continue to close the distance and drop the axe. But this time, it's a quick little pogo on the instant overhead. Gonna leave us down to Vi at half health. 2.5 bars still in the pocket as again using that down H just for a bit of movement tech potentially. Damn, the commitment there, just letting the electric rock ends up working out.
Yeah, I feel like if you get blocked there, you lose, right?
Probably.
Oh, we do get the air-to-air, but not able to convert, unfortunately. And Illaoi somehow found in the throw. We're going to be able to super and get the easy kill.
I was actually messed up too because it was Teemo was beating up Ekko. Both players, 2 separate 1v1s that Yosep won there.
And I felt like Yosep was maybe making a mistake, just being a little bit too passive, running away with Illaoi. But I was definitely wrong. Able to get the throw there. Quick little side switch there, able to get this hit. But I don't know how Illaoi got hit. I thought it was just 2 dashes in a row.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Okay, so we have plenty of time. Obviously with the tag, the freestyle privilege to be able to get the punish off of that one. Takes are taken as the limit strike comes through. Uses the timeline to pull out of the corner and delays the fall with a 2H. Twice in a row, Illaoi just full commits on the 2H and ends up paying off as we find the parry on the ground. Oh no.
Yeah, Yosep was definitely in a disadvantageous position here, but this happy birthday has been huge. Look at that. Look at the red on those health bars. And we kill Ekko off of that. And Vi, just a little bit of health left. And the break gets blocked as well. Yosep could not make a mistake here in the last 30 seconds.
That round was a YouTube short. That was crazy, dude.
Yeah. What a carry right there.
Holy moly. We get straight back into it. He's able to find the throw twice in a row. Luckily with the timewinder. Actually misses out on their own pickup.
Yo, shout out to the homie at Paragon FGC coming through with the raid.
I think they were playing 2XGO today. Shout out to the homies.
Yeah, if you guys are interested in online tournaments, man, make sure you check out Paragon FGC as well. So they're the homies over there. They host every day now too, I think, or if not pretty close to it.
Too far. Got the overhead, and once again, the Raiders absolutely opened up. This is why Vi players get nothing. S1 into counter, that's your neutral?
Hey man, sometimes you gotta bait a little bit.
And that's the thing, is like that's a high level Vi thing. Every Vi does that. It's so good.
Look, if it works at high level, it works at low level.
Whirling attack, ends up getting punished. It's gonna force the Fury out, and the super actually makes room for us, but we said we don't want room, we want action. Closes the distance, goes straight in with the darts.
Oh, that's going to put us in a situation where we can't take any hits there. Able to hit Illaoi and get rid of the tentacles at least. That's a huge win. Oh no, and we get thrown right out of the get-up attack as the punish, and Yosep able to close it out. People don't know it.
He's busted. Warwick is busted.
It's just kind of like, bro, week one I was saying Ahri is the GOAT, and nobody believed me.
Only us in Europe know that Warwick is broken. Because the EU players, some EU players got Warwick at 3, dog.
Yeah, I agree with them.
That character's really good. Lock down the tag launcher though. Beautiful stuff. Is going to lead into the S2 and the limit strike, as Ahri always does.
Defense didn't hold up, but luckily we escaped that situation thanks to the drop.
Oh my god. Freezes the homie behind her, gets aggressive, and actually closes the distance on Ekko. Look at that chunk of damage we take off with that charge S1.
There we go. Finally able to stabilize here. Back forward goes unpunished. We've been charging up that punch almost every single time trying to go into the tag. We're just kind of full steam ahead on Shrinky's side, and it's not been working out. Swarm has been doing a great job of just shutting it down. I feel like a lot of players get a little bit afraid, a little bit passive, and try to block, but not Swarm.
That's a Vi state of mind, though.
I mean, it's like, you know, when Vi is charging up the punch, I kind of hold back a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little scared.
Yeah, and there is, again, it's kind of, I was talking this week about big bodies, and I think Vi has a similar thing. You don't want to be afraid, but a level of cautiousness is extremely important. Because fear will get you killed, but cautiousness will keep you ever vigilant.
I feel like cautiousness may keep you dead too. I don't know. I feel like everything can kill.
At this point, yeah, you're right.
Like, bro, there are all 4 characters are in that action right there, and there's no way you're keeping track. At that point, even if you were Swarm, you didn't know which one of your characters was the legal character getting hit there.
Yeah, you're pressing tag again, and it's like, okay, on the freeze, I'll know. So many damage there. Spends the break, and Ekko's gonna be able to close the distance, but unfortunately, that distance closing does nothing for us, as we're able to use the parry to stifle it.
What a challenge there with just a standing jab. Fortunately, doesn't matter though. Vi's still going in. With all this meter she's got. Oh, either character could have killed there in that situation.
That's a close one. Was looking for the air throw, ends up ripping the level 3, and of course it hits.
Bro, what a call out here. Everything just kind of came up tricky on that side, you know?
Sometimes the way it's just going to go is you try to find the throw on that one. Of course, that's an easy whip punish. I should be holding up in Vi block strength. If for any Vi player, it just spam lows, because we're all jumping, all of us.
See, that's why I'm making a mistake, because I keep getting thrown by Vi, I guess.
If Vi does light, I just start holding up back. You got it. But here on the extra extension, still keeping both characters involved.
Another timeline super here. Not able to keep them both in after that. But it's all right. You've already done your damage. Good block on the overhead. Still continuing to play defense, but no, we call the assist and get happy birthday here. Level 3 kills off Ekko.
Ahri certainly to follow here. That was so smart too, because that Crater Maker, the final hit built that meter for level 3. That was great presence of mind to know you were just gonna make it.
Like mid-combo, you're thinking to yourself, like, oh, I'm gonna get level 3, and that's Trinky knew. There's no hesitation there.
Let us devour their
Ready. Let's go.
replay. Try this.
Oh, the commitment to the super there, taking the extra damage on Ahri. Ends up not paying off. It ends up actually okay. Weird situation with a drop combo, but back and forth gets a little bit scrambly, and in the end, Swarm gets the pickup.
Oh, great air-to-air from Trinky here. Going to be able to push into the corner with the assist launcher. Nothing afterwards, though. Can't really get much there.
I'm low and forcing the break. Oh, and the time winder with the...
This stuff's Vi as well.
Vi just delivers herself to the projectile, unfortunately.
Good push block there to get your offense started.
Things get messy. Never mind, we cleaned them up nice and easy. The double up with the assist, the my time. I got nerfed, but it's still here.
Swarm looking strong with it. I feel like a lot of times players may, especially at the mid-level, lower level, players are only looking for a push block to get a punish. So sometimes if you just get, the advantage and you can force pressure onto your opponent, that's more than good enough.
Yeah.
And at the high level, that's what a lot of players are just looking for, right? Oh, and we're gonna get a huge punish there against that whiff throw.
Keeps it very short there, but on the tech chase, we're still good to go. Forces the break, get a little bit extra damage on the assist as well.
Able to use our movement there to get past Ahri super.
No, you don't.
Oh, and the bait on the get-up attack here from Trinky.
There's just been such aggressive wake-up options on both sides across the board here. Finally, Trinky the one to be able to dial it in.
Huge damage being built up here. Yep, finishing off at Ahri.
Level 3 is still in the pocket. We've seen so many Vi level 3s across the most recent tournaments of 2x KO. It's been really the talk of the town. There it is, gets the hit, and knew we were in the corner, so didn't have to spend the meter. So cool.
Yeah, that's the kind of timing where your movement can get you in trouble sometimes. That backdash got you hit there. You definitely have to be careful. And of course, you can't backdash cancel with jump to avoid the hit either, because you get punished for the up back. So definitely have to be a little bit more mindful of your movement if you're within your opponent's range.
Try this.
Take what we can get on the ground. Extra extensions. Doesn't even have to spin the bar. Crazy good damage. What a whiff punish there, though. Was hitting Vi. Couldn't quite move far enough forward there. As Ekko gets the air there for the second time. So good on the commitment of the jump forward, which is scary against Ahri.
Yeah, he's been really good with the timing on that, kind of being aggressive there in those air-to-air situations, because obviously Ahri kind of dominates in that airspace. But if you get to her before she gets started, just kind of like how Trinky has been doing, I don't know, it's definitely been beautiful. Oh no, we try to push guard there, gets hit with the low. Obviously, retreating guard just does not work against low attacks.
What could be the end here. And Okay, with that, with the S2 connecting immediately, not quite going to be the end. Swarm able to restabilize, and another game 3.
Select your champion.
Right, these matches are definitely going down to the wire here. That's what happens when you got a lot of players that are highly talented. I feel like in almost any situation, you're always fighting to the end because you're making adjustments and then your opponent's making adjustments. We've seen a couple of command throws from Vi whiff already, though. And as somebody that's played grapplers before, I mean, like, what is the mindset after that? Like, do I keep going for it because now my opponent thinks I'm not going to go for it anymore? Or do I just stop that because that's what my opponent is thinking, like, I'm going to go for it again?
It's so hard, too, because it's like, part of the calculation of that is you have to be like, okay, does my opponent think I'm a scrub?
Yeah.
Like, there's like so much you have to weigh.
But as a scrub, you would go for it again. But that's also the genius thing to do.
Yes!
You know? So it's kind of like, you're not a scrub. I don't know, man.
It's an unbelievable amount of calculus you have to do to get those things right as we'll teleport back and forth, ends up saving us once again. Got them both! And that'll do it. Should be a title card to finish it up, at least for the round.
Oh, yeah, with the perfection as well. I feel like what the correct move is whatever hits.
Yes.
The correct decision when it comes to that. Do I go for a throw again? Do I go for a hit again? Whatever works, you're a genius. Whatever doesn't work, you're a scrub.
That's always my favorite thing is when people get hit by stuff and they're like, man, I can't believe he blanked. And it's like, dude, he got your ass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, great defense here so far from Swarm.
Tried to rewind to avoid the Helmbreaker there. And instead, in that sandwich situation, the crouch medium finds the mark. Yeah, and in those two character scrambles, always the best time to try and go for the get-up attack. As the wake-up parry attempt is just a bit too far for Vi.
Oh, we already swung there, so I had to go for the tag. Good call.
Dude, the type of choices Swarm makes with their movement is so impressive. With how precise they are while also playing this fast, I'm so impressed.
Yeah, and it might pay off with a victory here. Tranky just down to this Ekko with half health, and the punish against the whiff throw had to break there. Don't want to let Tranky get some momentum going.
And the legs get exposed straight away, and Swarm again with that extra kick of speed is able to do just enough to take the finish there in the game 3.
Those who seek trouble, find it.
Here we go. Guizera here, fending off the lone American in this top 8. Gong and Dog asks, is there always a South American 2XKL tournament on Sundays? No, this is just like a periodic thing. So every once in a while we try to hit different regions and highlight different regions depending on the game. I think this is the first non-North American tournament we've had for 2XKL.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've done European Tekken, we've done Japan Street Fighter, we've done Brazil Marvel, Europe Marvel, Europe Dragon Ball. So definitely want to start hitting some of the other places as well. Want to get Africa, want to get Australia. I don't know anybody over there that can help us spread the word yet.
They, for now, Dragon in kind of a terrible position. That was a little bit of a beat up at the start. A near perfect for Guizera.
And what a start.
They had the stomp, was trying to go for the extension. Instead, the air-to-air goes our way. Ooh, we were dialed up, ready with the parry. He's able to find the jab afterwards. We were expecting a bit more safety there on Guizera's side.
Yeah, Yasuo just dashing in, didn't work out for him. Here we go, though. Not even an anti-air. I think that was just 5L kind of putting the stuff to Ahri there. Why does my 5L not work like that?
I can't figure it out. Deja vu, the same situation that ended last game, and a very similar outcome as well, because Guizera is able to find the quick open up on the low. Sets up a limit strike. Gonna go for the rewind here, and of course, it's gonna be high-low city. Doesn't even need the assist to help himself out. He gets to save the cooldown. Why not?
Oh, fantastic position here from Guizera. Yeah, not having to use the assist, still having the break, having plenty of meter. Yeah, this is basically over right here unless Guizera drops.
Luckily, we just go straight in for the undroppable. Gets the throw, gets the pickup, and game one of our first long set.
Hey, slow down. Now, nothing's ever undroppable. All right? As someone who's dropped everything,
Sure.
nothing's
That's
ever undroppable. You should know.
That's also true.
Mika-chan said Europe Under Night or South American Under Night would be dope. That would be fire. I feel like we don't have enough Under Night tournaments.
Agreed.
Yeah, I don't know what the Under Night scene is like in Europe or South America, but if somebody was wanting to fill me in later, RTOs will definitely have a look at it.
Boy, in the extra bit of extension there, Guizera again. Just incredible patience in all the right places, as well as the aggression. It's just the perfect mix between the two, but Dragon finally with some life.
Yeah, this is the first time in this match so far that Dragon's really gotten to play there. And of course, we get the little drop in the corner. Doesn't matter.
Oh no, off the get up attack. Obviously able to get the punish. Still has Fury, but it's just gonna hold it seems.
That's definitely the right call when you're this far behind in the round here. And it's not the last round. Still not going to kill. We're still going to have a little bit of a chance here. And, of course, the get-up attack. I mean, anytime you're one hit away, you're going to get up attack. So
I respect that.
I think the only choices really there are get-up attack or mash an attack button. You know, hoping that your opponent is looking for the get-up attack.
Get up attack or get up and attack.
Yeah, there you go.
That's it. That's literally nothing else is possible. Want to chase down. Not able to get a follow-up here with the empty low. He's dealt with the dragon. Finally, here it is. This is your moment. And that moment, unfortunately, seems to have passed, as we have plenty of life left on both of the characters here. That's one to the throw. We're in the corner so we can pick it up.
That's where you better not kill off this throw.
Tag launcher. No! Doesn't even need the tag launcher. Just get to bring in Ekko solo.
Oh, and I think we missed our little extension there, but it doesn't matter. The throw in the level 3 is going to be more than enough. Yeah, if Europe has a strong uni scene, we would love to work with them. You know, we don't try to go into any scenes unwelcomed, you know, so if people don't want us there, we're not trying to invade or anything, you know. You know, we always try to make sure we work with the local scene, wherever that is. So, yeah, if any of them want to reach out, if they want to put something together to get, work with us, we'd love to do that.
Well done, tries to go for the jab. I love the timing on the tag here. Oh no, but again, down S2 is a little committal. Well, it's like an amazing move. It's a little committal.
Yeah, I mean, definitely missed a huge opportunity for a punish there, but Guizero's up 2 games to none. Not sweating it too much.
Missed time on the mix-up. It tags just... Dude, the heavy there is so sick. There's a lot to unpack about why that mix-up was so cool, but just take my word for it. Guizera is very good at this game.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of strong players in South America there. Guizera was definitely in an earlier match, just one hit away from potentially losing, and you know, I can't remember who that opponent was though.
Been waking up since then as the parry goes a bit wide. Definitely the right idea, but a good bait from Dragon. Unfortunately, good bait's not quite enough. And that will do it as we get to the wall once again. Doesn't even have to spend the meter. Explodes into cash and is down to what could be their final round.
Oh, that's going to be able to capture both. Yeah, I had to break right away there. That's definitely the smart call.
Smart trade, but unfortunately doesn't go into a knockdown state. So Yasuo couldn't convert it. And that's more of what we need to see from Dragon. Those are the situations that have been winning every single set for them. Being able to find the throw and find those interactions where they're able to go for that double high-low with the tentacle at their feet. There's no chance.
Yeah, especially when you mix the throw into the options, you know? Oh, but great block here from Guizera's side until it wasn't.
Same thing again. It's the exact same setup that we've seen. Dragon finally being able to find their footing when it comes to offensive pressure.
And that's the thing, blocking these fast, high, low mix-ups, especially when the throw game is involved, you're not always just reacting. You're kind of going off of feel there in that situation. You're like, this should be another or should be another air attack here. It should be a second one, should be a third one.
Yeah.
I feel like Ahri has so many limitless options there. You kind of just have to guess at times.
Dude, of course, is able to find a limit strike off of just about everything here. The trade comes through, but Yasuo is a little lower to the ground, so he gets frame advantage. And maybe a little bit too aggressive on the way we tried to approach that, trying to brute force it with the S2.
I feel like from watching Guizera play, definitely doing a great job of not overextending at any point. Never putting ourselves in a position where we have to take too many risks.
Once again, when the chips are down, get up attack is on the menu.
Yeah, good call to stay back. Tag into the air throw there. Finishes off Illaoi. Yeah, and that's going to wipe out the Time Winder. Yeah, I like that Guizera did not go for the break right away when Ekko got hit, by the way. Because you want your opponent to pop that Fury first. That Fury hit is going to hurt. There it is.
Tried to go for the long run down there. The last of the Furies used for a dash cancel that unfortunately does not help us see the light of day. It's 3-0. Did manage to get that round on the board and started to look much better offensively in that final game, but Guizera, top to bottom, ridiculous. Fortunately, one must go. We'll see who ends up toughing it out.
So, this come Ekko, let us devour their fun.
I don't know, with how little we see Teemo these days, I find myself rooting for Teemo more and more, you know? So I'm going to be a big Yosep fan for the rest of this tournament.
Is this the prestige Teemo, by the way? This is the one where you have to be a certain level with the character to have unlocked it. This means you have played Yosep is a dedicated Teemo player.
I'm fairly certain a player at this skill level is probably unlocking every skin. I think we're way past the unlocking skins level of skill.
What level do you have to be with the character to unlock the skin, chat? I don't remember.
I don't know.
It just means it's hours.
Oh, okay.
Hours invested is what these skins are.
Maybe I should look and see what kind of Blitzcrank skins I've acquired. Do you get it for losing too?
There'd be 100 mastery.
Oh.
Nutty.
Swarm is in trouble here. Good push block, though. Saves you.
Comes up with the fireballs here and is going to commit with the Spirit Rush. Take your damage where you can.
I feel like it's hard to time a good push block in those situations, but I feel like Swarm did a really good job there. Best example I've seen so far.
Yeah. It's more on you have to catch the Illaoi not prepared, because Illaoi's already pretty good at dealing with push block, and with the tentacles behind her as well, it's just extra difficult.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Oh, that little delay into the down S2. I like it. Yeah, talking about that. Yeah, my highest mastery character is like 25. Like it's crazy.
All right. Well, obviously then I don't need to go bother to check.
It levels slow.
Yeah. I've only got like 500 RP in Grandmaster, so if Gistus doesn't have it at 600, I don't have it.
Down, got the touch, very nice. We take it back down to the earth. Tag back in, tries to harass. It works out for the most part here. Is able to force things, just brute forces the issue with the assist behind.
You know, we were talking about redemption brackets, though, earlier. Obviously, we have the redemption bracket every single day for every tournament we host. So if you go 0-2 or 1-2, we have another bracket for you right after you get eliminated. And today, Shine Wizards actually won the redemption bracket. So big shout out to Shine Wizards.
Hell yeah. Quick slams in the tentacle there with the S1 super. Reposition backwards, just knowing that the super assist is going to be able to save us.
Oh, but that little dash over there is all Ahri needed.
Yeah, it keeps it simple from there. He's able to just utilize the super, clear things out, round a piece. Break still intact for Swarm, but it'll be there for Yosep in just a moment. There it is.
It was half a moment.
He's a little late. Surprised we didn't try and overcommit with the 2x assist there, but that's, I mean, Yosep showing off the knowledge of the situation, not wanting to overcommit. Dude, and again, that has been such a difference maker. Utilizing the jump S1 with Illaoi while Teemo assist is behind it, because you can just tag so freely. Teemo's always in a safe position for the tag from there.
Yeah, and that time being able to tag and block the break there, huge advantage for yourself.
Dude, and just the darts, so strong at being able to cover you, and almost gets it up the trade on the slingshot. We have all of our badges. Teemo headed to the lead 4, dog.
I feel like we had an opportunity to punish there with the whiffed throw attempt. Didn't take advantage, but we're still in position to win here. Ekko's never out of it. As long as we get the right mix-up on Wake Up.
Yeah, if it's mix-ups you're looking for, this is a character that can absolutely deliver. Winning the footsies as well.
But the anti-air is just a little bit too strong. Assist launcher here is going to end up in the level 3. I've been really happy to see the South America tournament, seeing the different, countries be represented as well. Obviously, we've got Argentina and Brazil in this one, and they've been kind of dominating both those countries in this top 8 so far. But we've also had Colombia that we've seen on stream, and also the person that won the redemption bracket was playing from Chile. So,
Hell yeah.
shouts to everybody representing for their home country, man.
1-0 in favor of Yosep. Gonna look for the air-to-air, which ends up paying off. Fortunately, as an anti-air that pretty much never carries through, as of course on the counter hit is able to get the crumple there with the command of motion.
And the motion there. That's not the move I expect when I wake up, you know?
Yeah.
Can't blame Swarm for getting hit by that one.
Shoot, and the late pogo as well. With the tentacle still at your feet, there's just so much mental stack to have to consider. Unfortunately, taken down to the ocean here. The goddess taking sights.
Yosep looking like a monster right now. So dominant.
Down to the wire, this could be the end. Opportunity for the tag. We are going to go for it after the S2, but with just a casual retreating guard, Yosep feels so calm under pressure because you can tell when people are a little panicky. You can see it in their play.
For sure, and that makes all the difference right here. I feel like Yosep is getting more mileage out of the 2x assists in this matchup as well than Swarm is, you know?
Agreed.
I feel like there are multiple situations where, you know, Swarm may have been better benefited by, you know, having the freestyle.
Oh no, quick little reset. Tries to go for the tech. The throw attempt was a little bit awkward in the air there, but we do get the whiff punish, force the break, and the smoke clears. The smoke is not cleared yet, hold on.
Oh yeah, Illaoi may go down for this, and she does. Swarm maybe looking to make the comeback here. You just need 4 more rounds. Just 4 rounds against Yosep.
Just knocked down there, but didn't have any meter to pick it back up. One of the only weaknesses of Ahri is that she is very meter reliant in those moments. Oh, and the legs get exposed on the retreating guard attempt. All of a sudden, nothing. You're crazy.
We got thrown out of that.
Only thing that will be able to answer it there. If you press any kind of button, you will counter it. But it's okay. NS2 breaks us back out around a piece now.
I did not know you were slightly throwing vulnerable there, or you weren't throwing vulnerable there.
Yeah, because he just does like the knockdown animation. He goes, and it on anything else. So it's
Yeah. So you're never actually invincible. You're only just full counter state the whole time.
you're countering everything that's not a throw.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That's my favorite. Is when he does it, and I'm just like, I'm blitzing. I'm like, it's my moment. I'm putting this dude in the dirt. Got broken from behind. Tried to double up with the assist there. Still okay.
Teemo finally able to find his way out of the corner. We tagging the Illaoi. Oh, that parry was so critical right here.
I thought it was going to be a little early too, but in the end, Swarm times it perfectly and it's going to be able to extend just a bit further for the limit strike. No limit strike. Just takes the damage and just leaves.
That's not a bad call there. You got a little bit of a health lead.
Lands a jab, takes it back to the corner. Just gonna build the 1 meter here.
Yeah, you know, moving to a little bit slower pace here is starting to work out for Swarm.
Been one of the big problems though. Illaoi, time and time again, has been such. Ooh! Could have comboed that, I think. Maybe stand medium would have reached. Didn't want to risk it though.
Yeah, that's a long distance to reach for sure. Yosep still with the Fury. Swarm being as careful as he can.
And the one hit and cancels straight into the super just to make sure that the Fury can't be activated. That is such a smart way to deal with the situation from Swarm.
Yeah, that's the only way to avoid nonsense from happening, you know, because if that Fury pops, it could be all over for you. Both your characters are 1 hit away when Fury has popped here.
Hello, time child.
Time child? And as expected here, as most of these sets have gone, going to the last game for sure.
Snipe with the fireballs, clearing out the mushrooms, little by little, trying to close this distance. And in the end, it's a very aggressive air-to-air choice that Yosep ends up still being able to deal with.
Bro, Ekko still getting slapped around there as an assist. What an approach with Teemo here into the tag. Ahri able to tag out here.
One more to pass. Oh, and the command though, you never expect it in the middle of the screen, in the middle of the interaction, sometimes on wake up, but never there. Tampa was looking for the throw there, knew they had the tentacle at their feet, doubles up with Illaoi, and he's going to be able to get the extension here. Things are looking bad for Swarm now.
Oh, and goes straight for the overhead and the tentacles. That's going to be enough to finish it? No.
That's changed up.
That tentacle trade with Ekko?
Looks like it. It ends up getting it just swinging through with the standing heavy. A round up once again, but we've seen this once before, and Swarm was able to persevere. Can we put one more miracle together?
Oh, able to jump over against the anti-air there. Forces the break immediately. I feel like Yosep is being a little bit more conservative with the projectiles there when Chilo kind of slowing it down, especially against Ahri.
Yeah, and I think that's okay. If you're... Oh, hold that thought. Gets the pull down, still has one more tentacle to work with in terms of the combo here, but it's just gonna look for the knockdown. Ooh, the mushroom popped it, interrupted the assist there. That was definitely sick.
Oh, and able to just go underneath and get out of the corner for yourself. Really smart stuff from Yosep there.
Swarm rolling back into the corner, ends up teching out. Ahri finds the double overhead on that late backdash. Jab, doubles up with the spirit rushes, and is going to go for the tag launcher, but ends up dropping there. Still okay as the reset, pays off on the ground.
Yeah, Illaoi trying to hit a 2H there against Ekko. Went the wrong direction with it. I think he was trying to back away until I get the assist up.
Okay, you still have Fury. Do you want to spend it here? It looks like the answer is no. Yeah, it's going to hold on.
Yeah, I think that's the right choice here. Going to the final round, if you get a break early, you're probably going to get Fury at the end as well.
And you're playing a team that is not looping limit strikes nearly as effectively as your opponent, so you got to be a little more careful when you're with your resource management. Dude, and everything about that was so cool. There's too much to unpack. Yosep is so good and is able to convert up the mushroom.
Right, triple overhead and the block burst.
And then the 1, 2, 3 on the slam. It's Ahri alone in the corner, down on resources, down on life. Not down on options. Nice 2M. S2 for the limit strike. This is how it starts. And this is how it ends. Oh no.
Yeah, we're going to definitely be close here. Still going to have one more chance at it. Oh, we might want to go straight into the super. Yes, just to avoid the Fury possibility here. Smart stuff from Yosep.
Okay. Back into it here. We'll see if Dragon's able to bounce back and do a bit better onto this one here. Not the greatest start, as one thing consistent between these two teams. It's my priestess, the GOAT.
You love some Illaoi, man.
I came into this game fully expecting to hate her, and she's become like one of my favorite characters.
I can say I hate playing against her. Oh, what a parry there against the tentacle. Trying to approach there.
Another great parry as we get the hit. Okay.
Why? Why did I hit on that side?
It's fine. It's cool. Oh, with the overhead. It's looking a little less cool. And again, retreating with that jump S1. I really like the idea there. So I'm going to have to steal that dude.
I felt like Yosep was kind of waiting for the tag and still got hit by it afterwards. Oh, Dash is up there. Maybe have gone for the trying to bait a get-up attack or something. But that's an option I feel like, you know, players are just now starting to take advantage of, is just wake up and mash.
True.
If your opponent is looking for get-up attack, that's the perfect way.
It's definitely the next layer. It is the 2x KO equivalent of like wake up crouch medium to catch the shimmy.
Yeah.
Look at this here, the 1, 2, and 3 on the slams. Fury still available though. Yosep more than capable with the Teemo. Immediately plants a beautiful garden here on the beach.
Hey, Teemo still can do this too. Might want to plant another garden though. Ooh, there are tentacles in that garden.
You're getting buried in that garden now. You hate to see it, but round up for Dragon. Just a reminder too, since this is losers finals, we're back to the longer sets here, so more time for both players to be able to adapt to the situations that come up.
Yeah, I know Dragon definitely wants to get that run back there, especially after a 3-0 defeat against Guizera.
Uh-oh, this is where it gets messy though. That's one in the extra extension. Tag launcher to bring in Teemo. Super Mushroom definitely should be the call, but instead, he's just gonna reset it with the simple stuff, and that's gonna hit.
I was really surprised to see that jump back dart hit, but you know, could be trying to approach there as your opponent jumps back, so that makes sense. How does everybody always get hit by the last one?
Most people, I think, overthink it and try to parry it, and it just like, you know, when you start, as soon as you start like processing about it and not just doing it, you're like, all right, I'm done.
Oh, and Ahri able to dash over it just far enough for the cross up here. We got our dart badge. That's going to come in handy if we make it to the next round.
Way to interrupt that super assist, though. I like it. Wakes up kind of cold for the throw. Very aggressive defensive options once again from Yosep. The double overhead finds the mark.
That's one of my favorite things to go for, is if my opponent tried to tech a throw and I wasn't there, the next thing I'm looking for is throw. So they're like, I'm not going to tech another one. I don't want to look silly.
Can I make a niche joke?
Yeah.
This is a safe space. Teemo looks like he's BLJing when he backdashes.
BLJ?
Yeah.
I don't know what BLJ
That's,
is.
for my target audience love that one.
Okay.
He does, though. He really does.
That that's PG, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fireballs. Looking good with the darts. Distance closed. We try to go for the S2. Here comes the super.
We got Michael Jackson back there.
Oh, man. Oh, what an air throw. Doesn't get time for the super. We didn't have it. Yosep wins on the timeout. Oh, my God.
Right, with just a sliver of health as well, man.
Fully charges the command, but there's nobody to boss around. The tentacles both go away.
Oh, great check here from Yosep. kind of like a drive rush check, you know?
Down S2 and doesn't charge it? The fakey, the psych? Got him to parry?
Good choice to jump out there defensively for Yosep there. Avoid a lot of that mix. Simple jump in does force the break here. And the 2-time assist paying off immediately.
Ooh.
Yeah, the get-up attack once again successful. I feel like when you're playing this fast-paced, though, it's kind of hard to think about baiting it.
It definitely is. You can see they're faking the charge here. You'll just tap S2. You'll just tap down S2 just to see if you can get him to overcommit on a jump forward. Slick, though, is able to keep it simple.
Yeah, and jumping first is so committal in this game, right? I mean, your opponent has so many options after that. They can force you to block a 2H for some kind of anti-air and then string that into a block string. Or, you know, they can go up and air throw you.
Oh no, so much I have to deal with here as Ahri goes down, but luckily we have the reversal. It breaks it through, it's gonna keep the life totals even. Fury on the side of Yosep still available though, so slight advantage there despite having to take the mix.
Oh, and what an air tech in that situation. The overhead not enough.
That's the worst part too. The overhead hit, but the trade just didn't quite go in their favor.
Yeah, I feel like the Ahri came out and traded with him.
Ready. Let's go.
Okay. We'll dash away, make some space. 2M. Not gonna work out.
Dragon tried to knock on the door there, but good patience from Yosep to not fall for that throw tech bait.
Dude, Yosep is okay. Hold the thought. All right. Yosep is very good at using the darts just to be able to get interruptions. Just firing just one in precision strikes to make sure things get interrupted.
Yeah, you don't have to always commit to all of them, which I feel like most people do. At least at my level. Not at this level. I can't help but to mash all three, bro. Because I'm just mashing like 10 of them.
No, every time.
You would have thought I was doing a super.
That's one of my bad habits, though, is I just double tap every button. So if a button can come out twice, it comes out twice if I press it. That's my fault. I thought for sure we were going to go for a little bit more of a dastardly mix-up, but it's all okay. Rolling attack with level 3 still in tow.
I feel like that's something you're going to have to worry about, you know, getting into the meta as well, because a lot of these situations where you expect to tag, you know, when you have your opponent between both your characters, and you don't. And that, you know, that alone is going to be enough for a mix.
That's not a block string! Very smart to utilize the level 3!
Oh, yeah, and that call out there results in an Ahri death. Yosep in a 1v1 situation, still with Fury on the side.
Falling normal almost worked out. I loved the idea as we run past. The reposition back to mid-screen might be a winning. Dude, having them trapped in this spot, but no! The reversal level 3 is blocked!
And that's the second time Yosep tried to bait that there in that sequence, and it works out. Second time's a charm. Or is it third time? That's the charm. I don't know. Either way,
I'm sorry.
Either way, you could see that Yosep was trying to bait it. And maybe Dragon was thinking, you're not going to try to bait it twice.
It's just like you said with the throw. People don't want it. You don't want to be like the scrub.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, and snuck that extra overhead in there.
TDMJ is correct. Whenever it works is the charm. You're 100% correct. Doubled up. Bikini bottom stuff, looks for the tag, S2, and that's the craziest thing about Ahri is if you're close enough and you S2, push block doesn't even push you far enough to get out of the S2. You're still in it.
Too much to deal with, man.
And we're hella brave there with the jump and the throw.
I feel like Dragon's Ahri has just been getting more and more potent as the set goes on, though.
Oh, the no S2 was sick. Parry went wide, but there's the overhead. A big chance now. Yosep, I don't want to say a must win, but you cannot fall 2 games behind.
Oh yeah, trying to come back 3 in a row against anybody in this game is a huge hill to climb. But we might be able to get Illaoi here. Yeah, we spend the leftovers of our meter.
Technical slam got the ground bounce there, but couldn't quite get the hit. What a throw! You have Fury. If you know the confirm, you can do this.
We don't even have the regular combo.
2H!
Oh man, Teemo tried to jump out of the corner and it was a good call, and it does. Yeah, and with nothing left to interrupt it here, should be enough to get the lead. Yeah, we're gonna back away just to try to get the timeout, but no! Fury makes you so fast, able to get the air throw there.
People jump when they panic. That's one thing that you've taught me that stuck with me for a very long time in fighting games. People love to jump in panicky situations.
And if I've got a small health lead with 3 seconds left and my opponent has Fury, I'm panicking. So yeah.
100%! Get me out of there. First thing I can do to make as much space as possible.
Yeah. Dragon try to go for a parry there. Fortunately did not work out. Lost the meter, losing most of your health too. And we're getting lit up.
Lit up indeed. It's tossed on the bonfire here. Darts galore as it's not quite enough to kill, but still a devastating situation.
Might be able to chip out here for the finish.
No way. That was... They hit him with the forbidden stuff. Yosep, you're evil. That was going to be an infinite block string.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I did not know.
You're evil!
You gotta get the chip one way or another, right?
Okay, following up well here though, Dragon. Take your damage where you can. Set it up. It's less bikini bottom, it's more rock bottom. It's not great.
Oh, able to catch the retreating guard there.
Roll dashes forward, not going to save us here. Pogo goes wide.
Definitely had to use the Fury there, otherwise you were going to die. Oh, and dashes up to block the break here. We're going to get a kill on Illaoi. Teemo's going to come in. Teemo might be in trouble here.
There's a lot of meter to play with those. We're going to go straight into the Super Mushroom. It's a very good call. Look at the amount of pixels we're taking up on the screen. What can you do? Everything coming at you. The environment is fighting back.
This is turning into a PvE type game right now. Yosep is doing a great job of keeping Dragon back here, chipping out a little bit at a time. And the level 3 does not work out. We blocked it. We don't even want to punish. Get me out of here.
So 5 more seconds, I'm good. Let me BLJ out of here. I'm all right. 1-1. That was, again, like I said, I hate to say like must win, but Yosep, you cannot put yourself in a position to need 3 in a row. This is huge to equalize.
Dragon in the chat says, someone needs to tell me. Look me dead in the eyes. This is Dragon chatting.
Yes.
And tell me what I would do there.
If you don't have break, you get chipped out.
Yeah. Dragon, you're 10 times better than us. You got to tell us what you would have done there.
if you don't have break and that block string starts, you die. That parry, Kappa. It's a block string. You can't. It's a true block string once it happens. I don't care if there's a Kappa. You all piss me off. 2M, S2 looking good. Generating the chip. For anybody that does not know, Illaoi in the current state of the game has a very buggy, very interesting, weird corner block string where she infinitely juggles you in the air. It's a little particular to set up, but when it happens, you actually just have to watch it happen unless you have break.
I did not know that. I just get hit, so I don't have to be in an infinite block string.
I'm not blocking, it's fine. Is that true infinite? Where's the gap? I mean that like seriously, oh, you can take the hit. Yeah, so you just die! Yeah!
Now get feel this.
S2, take him to the wall. You can call an assist? I didn't know that.
This way.
And the ones that I've seen online.
So the assist takes the hit?
No.
Now get back. Try this.
Aizen tries to swing, exposes the legs with the 2M. Fury is available if you so choose, because we are going to build level 3 here.
Oh no, and I think we were waiting for the level 3 so we could bait that out. Really smart stuff from Dragon, but unfortunately Ahri gets hit anyway. Still in it though. Oh yeah, and we're dead. Bro, that was genius level stuff there though. To wait for the level 3 to come out before, yeah, just like this is where you're gonna level 3, so I'm gonna break right here so I can absorb your meter. Players are always thinking about stuff I've never even considered, you know?
That little delay, I like that. The mushroom into the jump backwards, and then into the high-low, which just ends up netting us a throw. Oh no, blocks the get-up attack, whiffs the punish, but Yosep just raw tags.
Oh no, and Yosep tried to dash forward there. Dragon was able to meet him with the Ahri. Teemo is way behind right now.
Potential here as we close the distance to get the block.
Still gonna need one more hit here, I think, before we can get the kill. It's gonna be close.
Yeah, not quite enough here, but I do appreciate going for that extra bit of damage.
Oh, and being able to hit Illaoi there stops the tag. Really lucky break for Yosep here. We just go for the manual tag. So we're tagging the old-fashioned way.
Two opportunities with a gap there to potentially try to swing. Good timing on the Fury.
Yeah, Yosep just had to break there, obviously had the Fury. Dragon on game point. Trying to close the distance, but it's scary. And the air throw out of nowhere.
Was waiting for the break there too. Maybe a little overly patient, just trying too hard to try and get maximum value, and this is what happens when you delay a little too hard.
Oh man, Illaoi able to activate that tentacle from full screen.
Always good for the interruption there. 2-1 now. Dragon a single game away from potentially getting the run back.
That slingshot OTG?
I can hit people on the ground.
Okay.
And OTG is like a normal OTG. So. Double over into the throw. Of course, we have a tentacle, so we get those extended combos. See, it's cool and based when Illaoi combos off of a tentacle from a throw, but when other people do it, it's kind of cringe.
Wild accusations asked, is Fury like cheat factor for Marvel 3? Yes, if you want to call it that.
Close enough.
Yeah, we'll call it cheat factor.
On both accounts, close enough. Good on the throw. OTGs with the fireball. I like it.
Heart on fire! Too far! Now get back! Your turn!
And off that tech, that is a guaranteed throw. Unfortunately, didn't have more meter to spend, but luckily, multiple lows. Unblockable in the end.
Players under the age of 30 can't block multiple lows. That's known fact.
Raised at like 35. I cannot.
Whatever age Proxy is and younger. Nice throw reset there. Getting another throw, the back throw this time.
Didn't have a tentacle to follow up. A little unfortunate, but still nets us a knockdown. 2H!
Oh man, it almost felt like we intentionally whiffed the move on the ground there. And we're still able to get the OTG off of the assist super. Another super from Illaoi. Yosep out of nowhere making this comeback.
That was so clean. What presence of mind to know you can extend there as we try to close the distance again. Low-key, Dragon got rage baited there. He did command of motion and was like, I'm not gonna go get him. But the Teemo just saves it.
Oh, and the over, so the anti-air unfortunately misses huge there, but the super also whiffs.
And a falling jump medium. Illaoi, her medium normals. Every single one of them is so strong. 7-3 with the air-to-air, closes the distance, but doesn't have a tentacle. It's okay though, on a counter hit, it's not gonna matter. Charge down S2, also can't quite save us as we use a slingshot to build to save ourselves. Uh-oh. Oh, that standing heavy extra extension. 1, 2, and 3 for the slam down. Solo Illaoi, almost 2 bars. I love that, the darts into the late medium, so sick. Got him again on the low, keeping the pressure up. Yosep, a couple mushrooms and everything in between. A level 3. He's gonna be able to do it now, 2-2. Just the Dragon's not watching out. Shut up! Down to the wire now. Back to character select for a little bit of a mental slowdown. Don't even hover that guy. There you go. Don't look too hard at the robot here as we're gonna switch up the costume just a little bit. Rainy, I am extremely glad that you were able to connect with the EU community. I will, that is, I don't know, that's the goal in the end. The original thing with TNS was literally just playing Marvel and trying to get more people to play Marvel, so very happy to hear that. Double up and trying to look for lockdown there, couldn't quite, but a nice parry. Ah, but that's where it gets messy. Quick little attempt with the command throw twice in a row. It's not going to work out. It's a little too, you know, we're leaning into that a bit too much. Gonna bring us back down to earth as we charge the heavy one more time. GG, and we have been going for the command throw a ton, so I thought for sure that the command of motion is gonna end up saving us out. For now though, it's just gonna be a Rekka and an S2 to get a knockdown, and little block to get up attack, which puts us in a really good spot. Let's get the knockdown here, and it's gonna spend that meter. 1, 2, and 3 for the slam as Dragon getting ahead now.
Man, we've seen this Teemo work some miracles before, though.
Did we okay. Throwing a mushroom, that little hop he does when he throws the mushroom out, actually jumps you high enough to avoid down as 2. Today I learned.
Oh, the air throw king, that is Yosep here.
Taking our damage, was looking for the reset, didn't want to invest too much bar into a character without guaranteeing the kill. Up the tentacle slam. He's gonna be able to set himself up, steals the turn with the slingshot.
Oh, and the Teemo super wins out here.
But a teleport gets a little bit of damage on both. Illaoi solo. And look at the timer. Of course we try to jump, but there we are. We land and swing the frying pan. That's gonna kill the rest of the clock and the Illaoi.
Yeah, I mean, being able to, you know, be the first one to put that attack on in the air-to-air, even if the opponent blocks, that's going to give you the advantage a lot of the times. Oh, and the bait on the get-up attack there. Had to break immediately. Didn't want to take that big damage from Illaoi in the corner.
After the S2 is able to save the day for themselves. Land and extend. This is Dragon's tournament life on the line now as we find the knockdown, but can't get the throw. Oh no. Oh, that was standing damage as well. Look at the life total start to dwindle. Dragon doing such a good job here. We're gonna set up for the limit strike.
Yeah, Yosep is definitely looking like he's in trouble right now. Great defense though, blocking all the overheads and then being able to tech the throw. And we parry the level 3 attempt.
Oh, and is able to convert up the dart as well. Still has 3 bars of their own, but is going to go for the tag launcher instead.
Yeah, definitely level 3 wouldn't have killed there, so I think that's the right call. Oh, but level 3 might kill here.
Again and again and again, the reversals are coming out, and this time it is successful.
Hey, I mean, when it gets this close to the end here, our true nature comes out. And we're all wild beasts at the end of the day.
Spent a little too much time blaming the beast here as we try to go in with the medium. That's gonna land, get up attack, pushes the Ahri away, but that's not the legal man. Luckily, we have our parachute equipped, is able to delay themselves just a bit over that Illaoi normal.
I feel like it's so scary to parachute over Illaoi, though. Her anti-air reaches the entire height of the screen.
So smart to drive up just in time to avoid the super.
Yeah, protecting your own Illaoi there is a genius move. If you stood up, though, you would have protected her completely. Oh, my God. And the chip out here.
Scary prospect as you set up the mushrooms here. High-low declines to go for the high-low, just tries to run. Surely it's too early to think timeout.
It's never too early to think timeout.
What attack!
Oh, no, we're not going to go to a timeout here. We're going to go to the last round. Dragon able to find a hit at the very end.
And having that full break, this is huge for Dragon. Down to the very, very end. Mushrooms galore. We're going to look for the tag potentially. No, we're just going to leave in Teemo. Dude, every mushrooms on block suck. Mushrooms on hit, what a chunk of damage off, as well as Illaoi being able to find the jab.
And it seems almost formulaic at this point. Yosep knows to expect the get-up attack when Dragon has break.
Oh, but this is where it gets so bad. You're building your break up quick, but at what cost? Look at the life totals here. That's like 60% off of both your characters, and you get the mix.
Gonna have to sit there and hold this chip. Our defense is good. Unfortunately, you block for a long time, you're gonna get thrown here. And Yosep is gonna hold on to that break Gonna use the Fury for Teemo for one last chance. This is the final round of this set.
Go pass and look for the throw. Great jump away. Time not even close to a factor yet. Still full 60 seconds left on the clock.
Heart on fire! Too far!
Say so many different instances there. You had to avoid. Gets the hit with the frying pan. You have to kill on this. You got to.
Oh no, unable to get the hit here. Uses the Fury Dash though to follow up and does get the kill afterwards. Now we're in a 1v1 situation. Yosep can definitely kill on one touch here. Maybe not anymore. Just depends on the hit that you get.
And Hyper Viper Beam rips it again. One more time is going to continue to chip things down. Is trying to bring it down to now. Off a throw. Anything will do it.
Oh my god, and that might have been Dragon's chance right there.
Found the air to air. That should do it. All you have to do is keep it simple. The dash up with the super, and it is enough for Dragon. Oh my.
What a clutch option there to go for the chase down air to air. If you did not go to Teemo and take it to his face right there, it would have. You wouldn't have. There's no way you can survive.
Yasuo was the standout performer in that last set. I feel like utilization of Wind Wall and how aggressively we're able to position around it to force Ahri to make uncomfortable decisions was a very standout thing. Set up the limb ball once again. S1 sets up the sandwich and finds the low. It's a beautiful choice. Tag launcher as we zip back down to earth. OTG's stand heavy and just so ready for the get-up attack.
Yeah, and this is already starting off very reminiscent of Winners Finals here. Like I said, it's almost been formulaic where Dragon will go for the get-up attack almost every time if he has the break available to him.
Oh no, and it actually hits, and on a counter hit, that's a crumple. It's massive. Still okay. I mean, that's a hit that you're never practicing combos for, so it's hard to know what your hit stun scaling looks like from there.
I'll get the empty jump in the throw, though. And Dragon might be cooked for this one. I would love to be proven wrong here.
Oh, there's your chance to get proven wrong here. It's going to get the jab. Secures ourselves against the wall. And limit strike is the most important thing. Get your resources around where you're behind.
100%. Now we're so much closer to the Fury there. That's what I love about playing 2xKO, though. It is so dynamic. Even if you look like you're way behind, you still got a chance.
There's things to do.
Yeah. One clean hit on Ekko here, and we're in an even match.
Oh no, but once again, the Harbinger, dude. Yasuo jumps forward, finds the clutch up with the heavy.
Where does he get these air dash attacks, bro? What kind of zero shit is this?
That's just kind of what he does in League 2. He's just dashing around doing whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yasuo players
I've never
don't
played
even
League, so
know Yasuo players don't even know what they be doing in that game either. They're flying around.
I gotta play League one day just to see what these characters do, man.
Pong, I would love to play League with you.
I feel like I would rage pretty hard.
He's so funny. Tag launcher doesn't work out, but we find the jab.
Dragon off to a much stronger start here in Game 2. This is the strongest start to a game Dragon has had if you include Winners Finals and Grand Finals.
Yes. Oh, and that is... Look at... That was 6 hits! Are you serious?
Yeah, I already got lower health.
Where'd the life go, dude?
Yeah, we're not going to force the break here. Illaoi, Dragon is going to believe.
19 hits to get the full character dead. It's going to pop the Fury straight away. And if the Fury dash cancel on the projectile, that's so slick.
Oh, bro, Ekko does not care about your break, bro.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest things you can do is finding times to actually utilize Break or Fury or things of that nature while he has that buff up or while he has a volatile clone to fall back on. So good.
Oh my god, and we just dash up with the L. I thought that was going to be a throw for sure. I think Guizera was thinking the same thing.
Luckily, Fury ran out, though, so you're going to have to deal with a relatively normal mix-up. And granted, a normal mix-up for Illaoi is still absolutely devastating. As you can see here, things do not get better.
Nothing normal about that, brother. Normal for you Illaoi players, maybe.
You know?
Let's go!
She needs it.
Heart up.
Knock it down. He lost a super for the OTG, and S2
Now get
sets us up well.
try this.
Oh, no punish on the whiff throw there.
And that is, you just got moonwalked on. Like,
You don't do anything about that, bro.
I don't know what to tell you on that one, dude. It's always the double overhead, but that's the first time we've shown the cross-up variant of the mix-up, too. Nice throw. We have a clone. Oh, but it wasn't. Ah, okay, we couldn't. I respect it.
Great reaction to the overhead there with the parry. It's way better than blocking it, you know? I mean, you get real damage out of this. We just hop casually over to get up attack like that. We're in full control here. DragonFGC looking like a different beast here in grand finals compared to winners finals before.
And that's not easy. For anybody that does not know, get up attack is a much more vertical hitbox than you would think. It's way higher than it looks.
Yeah, Ahri just casually floated above it. So that's nice.
Anyways,
Those who seek
they're dropping their
trouble,
first game to Dragon now. As you said, looking significantly better.
You guys are arguing still in the chat, or not arguing. You guys are still talking in the chat about player names. Like, there are other dragons, of course. Yeah, no one has a claim to any name. There's even another Tong in the FGC.
Yeah.
I didn't, I know that now, but I didn't know that when I started.
I can think of 3 relevant high-level player shines also, you know, like...
Yeah, multiple shines. I mean, when I was born, I told my parents, I was like, hey, name me Tong so that way I can have the only Tong in the FGC. Did not even work.
He said Baby Tong is like, just so you know, you're picking my gamer tag.
Did I fight the other Tungsten Striker? No, we're mutuals on Twitter, actually.
Hell yeah. The air-to-air lands into the throw. Jumps over and is going to set up for the mix now. Lands and got the hit, but couldn't quite pick it up. It's going to bring it down. I would say, even with the character deficit, slight advantage Dragon here.
I mean, you do have the Fury. You've got enough meter, so it doesn't matter. Even in a situation like against Yasuo there, you can get a throw into super. That's just going to kill on its own.
Dragon's last 3 defensive choices were get up attack, jump forward, and throw. We are aggressive right now. I like this.
Oh, good jump out there to avoid. Great defensive choice. Oh no, expected another jump there.
Dragon is doing something every wake up. I like this, really, truly, I do.
And we're just gonna let this level 3 rock here because we know we're not gonna die from it.
Yeah, no reason to worry your mental too much about it here. Still alive.
But that's the thing is that, yeah, you can't take any kind of hit or throw if you let your health get that low before you pop the Fury. So you play the risk there, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously you're waiting for it to be in a pressure situation, and then you can pop the, pop the Fury.
Yeah. I mean, another sentiment to think about, too, is, as we said before, Ahri, one of the best characters, if not the best character at looping limit strikes, too. So in a situation like this, you can spend your break pretty early now and still be able to generate it again, but we're just taking this combo on the chin for now.
That's one of the things that people don't think about that often is, like, one of the buffs to your team is having a character like Ahri, like Yasuo, who can get you a lot of limit strike options, build up your meter a little bit faster. Oh my god.
There, instead to save up for the Fury. That was a hell of a choice. Ends up not quite working out, but I do respect it.
You got the hit though,
Yeah, on counter hit, you can always combo that as long as you're close enough, but
I don't even blame Dragon for just kind of going back there. Ekko had that rewind out. I was like, I don't know who's acting.
Almost got that same hit as before. Runs up and finds the throw after the super assist connects. 1 more meter still left over. Dragon needs to be very careful about how they do their block strings here. That Yasuo super assist, projectile vulnerable. Never mind, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's dead anyway.
Guizera able to tie it up here 1-1. Doesn't want to let this go to a reset. Dragon, like I said, playing much improved compared to Winners Finals so far.
Oh, and I appreciate the reset there. Being very greedy with the way we're positioning this. And that was crazy, the fakie on the double tag there. Just freestyle just to show him. He said, listen, I can do this.
Yeah, unfortunately, the offense just got a little bit sloppy there at the end with the drop.
Slick fireball to guarantee the punish from there. Well worth it. Just couldn't connect. Crouch is blocked just in time on the low, but unfortunately the hard to blockable is just too many layers.
Oh, and first to act there right after the air tag. Yeah, Guizera, just no hesitation on these movements.
OTG left himself a clone to be able to potentially work a step back into a crouching medium. Footsies in my 2x KO. More likely than you'd think. Good God, dude. What spacing?
There we go. I like building that defensive wall there from Guizera, you know, forcing your opponent into uncomfortable situations.
So on this one. Yep, limit strike back into the corner. The double overhead, the late one. It's looking good as that's going to clear the wind wall.
Dragon doing his best to try to be evasive there with that Ahri. I thought he was going to empty jump. I thought that was going to work. Swung at the very last second there and gets anti-air.
How we deflated the same brain saw on that one. Is landing and getting the jab, forces the fury, slides past and tried to get him with the assist. Not quite though. Damn.
And the overhead works perfectly there along with the assist super. Ahri dying was part of the plan.
2H is also a part of the plan. Maybe the whole plan.
You just swing 2H against your opponent dashing up against you. So good.
Doing dash cancel on the get up attack as well. A lot of people forget.
I forget.
A lot of people.
It's me. People. Oh, there we go. The very last second punish on the whip throw there. And the jump up to block the break.
Yeah, I was going to have to spend it at some point, but unfortunately spends it in a position that Dragon is expecting. 2-1 now.
Yeah, I'm always so scared to pop the break as soon as I get launched. Yeah. I feel like I need to get hit by one more thing in the air before I can commit the break. I'm afraid for my life. Dragon looking like we're going to go for a reset attempt here.
Maybe down to take it to the wire.
I wouldn't get too close to me.
I remember why Dragon doesn't have his avatar dressed up. This is a South American account. This is not his regular account.
Very true. Send pack in here. Couple connections. Gonna go for the tag launcher. I love that he OTGs with the charge heavy. It's so sick.
Yeah, I feel like it gives him just enough frames to get the Oki right afterwards.
Wow, and when she blocks your break too, she flexes on you. I don't know if you've noticed. Like flips the hair.
Hair flip, man.
It's cool.
Oh, huge happy birthday. Almost keeps them both. Doesn't matter though. Kills the one that matters.
Guizera's presence of mind to go for that routing to try and keep both, knowing that it was a small character and a tall character, and that the jump down H was going to work out, was actually genius though.
Yeah, it was definitely a great attempt there. Better than I would have put thought into.
Makes a space into the overhead. Safe and simple, the way it needs to be here. Character apiece. It's tough. They gotta favor Ekko in the 1.5 v 1.5.
Yeah, I mean, Illaoi has been so clutch with it though for Dragon here.
We might not get to see any of that clutch factor though, at least not for now.
Guizera is just so persistent with throw into overhead and the throw and overhead. Most of those situations you were okay with just blocking though, just because the clone wasn't out yet.
Yeah.
But in that last one, obviously. Well, this might end up a little weird. No, no problems at all. I thought because Yasuo was bouncing off the ground a little bit, that might result in a little weird drop out there.
Ahri having drops in her combo. Have you seen, what character we're talking about? She's good.
Excuse me.
She's fine.
I forgot we're talking about Queen Ahri here.
Love that reposition. Smooth with the movement of Dragon.
Oh. I was going to say, we almost blocked everything. You're already side switching me like 4 times. You can't throw an overhead in here, too.
That I can and I will. Forward throw. Doubles up on the dash there with the tentacle slam behind it. Very smart. Once again, a trip to the bottom of the ocean here with 2M. And again, Dragon's goal in this is not to hit you until that last one. It's just to block string and chip.
Yeah, if you can get the hit, that's a bonus.
Oh, yeah. We're not expecting it, though. S2, guaranteed the chip with the tentacles. It's all part of the plan.
Nice little jump up to avoid the Ahri super here. Dragon, almost an insurmountable lead. Yeah, sorry, bro. Accent.
3 bar still in pocket. Gonna try and save as much of them as we can. Level 1, it's gonna dash straight through. It's gonna end up being a mix-up. What in the world?
A get-up attack killing there. I love it.
Uh-oh. Just like that, we're down to the wire. Time continuing to tick down. Finds the throw. Level 3 is here.
Yeah, just take this long combo here into the super. Even if it doesn't kill, at this point you can just run away for a few seconds and close it out. You get touched, you pop Fury. It's... Oh.
This is the dangerous part now, because now we get one guess, but we fall down with the light. Just swings the light on the way down.
Yeah, I'm not trying to stay in that.
I mean, you were about to get put. You were about to get put in a guess for the rest of your chips. So I respect just mashing something.
I feel like with the time remaining, though, I think he would have survived.
Super's freeze time. If you level 3, you're gone.
Oh, do you have 3?
Yeah, Dragon had 3. He was gonna get cooked.
I was so focused on Guizera using level 3. I was like, Dragon had 3 as well?
Everybody, that's the thing. That was why I was supposed to get fully loaded. My God, dude. Okay. Final game of the first set here. In the stressful situation, the double overhead finally does find the mark here, but Guizera survives somehow and is able to get back on the offense, at least return back to neutral. And that little hezzy, the dashing the stop, that was crucial.
Wow, that definitely can throw you off on the defense. I feel like Dragon's been making such good use of the freestyle there. Being able to tag, push a button, tag again.
Comes down to the hero, though. This is that character that, again, I feel like has been the deciding factor a lot of the times.
Yeah, was able to just clutch it out there in the last round.
It's definitely a moment of taking the damage where you can. Don't need to overextend to try and kill the assist.
Oh no, as soon as Ahri got in here,
She's dead. Just like that.
we're in a position to win it.
Wow, and the dude, the nothing personal, the rapid slash, the dash pass, but the level 3 after the Fury dash cancel sees the button and goes for the 2-button super.
Oh, this is taking huge damage here because of the Fury as well. Whiffs on the throw, no punish on it though. That could have been the game decider right there.
Mistimed their mix up there, and Dragon, oh, just gets caught looking. It's set point, it's tournament point. Too far. Command motion there, gets the jab.
Yeah, great backdash there to be able to capture that, knowing exactly where to go to avoid Ekko's air attacks.
And the swings, hits him with the one fireball here, dashes past, and should be just enough. Doesn't even have to spend the meter. Once again, another tall task for the Yasuo, but we've seen him time and time again rise to the occasion.
Oh my god, and the empty dash into the low. This Yasuo has been carrying so hard right now.
Plus pass not gonna work out. Stand heavy, steals the turn. Oh, and the jabs finally bites on it.
Not gonna be enough for the finish. We are gonna have Fury after this. Shout out to Kung Fu Kaiju, by the way, coming through with the sub 8 months with us. I like that burst there. I like using that break just to be able to avoid getting in those tentacles, you know?
Got the jump over. Fury dash cancels to try and bait it out. It all comes down to this. Dragon with one more opportunity. Barely survives the interaction there off the trade with the assist.
Oh, we keep whipping here with Illaoi. We might just eat a jumping attack here if we're not careful.
He's been trying hard to be the initiator at every single turn. Super assist into the overhead. Drops the combo, but gets the 2H. What a save for Dragon.
As soon as Guizera teched out, swung that air move, and we've seen that time and time again when Guizera is willing to press on an air attack, right? Dragon finally takes advantage there with the 2H.
And Dragon is just playing about as aggressive as he possibly could on every single interaction. Is looking to be the aggressor here as there's the super for the OTG to keep them both in the combo.
You're definitely in the situation you want to be in. Yasuo has been a comeback machine these last few rounds.
Dude, what a tag, what a confirm. Good on the jab. It's Ekko's gonna have to do it one more time, but no! Tries to throw the Time Winder, gets interrupted. Rekka 1 destroys the Time Winder and the boy who threw it. It's a reset.
Absolutely indomitable.
This is definitely a huge change of events from the 3-0 we saw when Guizera took it over Dragon, right? Getting the reset here. I feel like whoever resets usually has the momentum on their side, but also at the same time, you gotta think about the endurance aspect, right? 2x KO matches are not a short affair by any means. You know, you have to play a long set in losers finals and then having to go into this.
Go. Select your fuse. Choose your destination.
What's the match arena looking like? We are at $158 in the match arena right now. It is not too late to put a little money in the prize pool for these players, man. Right now, we're looking at a top 3 payout, so 100% of the match arena, of course, goes to the players. So,
Oh my, and Guizera looking a little bit more like themselves. Got the reset as well, forces the break. This is a hell of a start here. That's a touch too far. Still okay as we're going to set up for the sandwich.
Oh yeah, and the throw there into the tentacle. Easy confirmed there. Getting the break out of that. It's still a win.
3 hits in the look for the throw. I definitely liked it as we crossed up quickly. Smart decisions top to bottom.
Yeah, we switched the block there on the dash up from Yasuo, but we got the tag there in the Ekko. Totally could throw you off. Based on the Illaoi movement, it looks like he blocked cross up, blocked normal, blocked cross up again.
That's when Rekkas finds the low. Quick little open up, should be able to secure the round. Keep it safe, keep it simple. Nothing really extra you need to do. There it is.
Yeah, first blood of the reset goes to Guizera here. And that's the last thing you want to deal with is you don't want to reset the entire grand finals just to lose, right?
The worst feeling.
That is absolutely, like, I'd rather just lose in the initial set, so.
At that point, just put me in third. I'm good. A little delay on the jump. Oh, and wait. That's a very awkward situation there where obviously you need to see that your character's facing the right direction. A little delay guarantees you've got time.
Able to finish there and still get a limit strike out of it.
Fury attack, super assist, not gonna save us.
That was a good attempt at a punish there.
That's a great confirm off of your S1 as well. I like it for both players.
These are definitely the characters for each player that have been carrying a majority of this weight, it feels like, in these comeback situations. Down to the wire again. Just a simple jump in here.
Situation where you might just want to spend the meter even if it's not going to kill. Just take what you can get now. Instead, is going to hold on to it. Finds the throw. Still not enough.
I liked holding on to that meter there, just in case you're able to get a single hit into super to be able to kill. I don't know if Illaoi can survive a single hit right now, though. Yeah. Had to pop the Fury there just so we stop taking chip, but we dash up just to eat an air attack.
First game. Extremely important to be able to get that momentum rolling. Evens up the full total, but in the set, it's 1-0. Again, defending yourself with the win ball here. Rashid level 2. Always a powerful option to be able to put on the table. Yasuo with the turbulent winds. First time I feel like we've seen the empty throw on that exact sequence too. Dragon pulling out all the stops.
I respect the 2H attempt there from Dragon because Guizera's definitely been pressing on the way down on these techs. So it's safe to expect the same when your opponent breaks in the air that high.
Was too far for the edge, but still followed up well. Jab, back down to earth. There's S2, and the tag launcher. Yeah, okay.
And that's been one of the strengths of Dragon's Ahri. You know, not afraid to just go for you air to air. When they see you jump, they definitely just get aggressive, jump up in there and dash at you. I always feel like we see a lot of Ahris just, you know, attacking grounded opponents with limitless amounts of overheads.
Guizera on this one, not much else to be done. It's another one of those rounds where it's like, you do your best, build some resources, maybe force your opponent to use theirs, but yeah, at that point.
Yeah, 100%. You're just trying to, you know, maybe force a break from your opponent, build up your break meter so you have it instantly. Even if you lose, you know, there's a better loss to be had.
For sure. That's an eloquent way to put it. That felt like an execution error for sure. That or we were just like a little itchy trigger finger.
Yeah, potentially, right? Maybe we're trying to call an assist and do a super special at the same time.
Does feel like we weren't expecting much from that hit, but it's okay. All good to go. Sliced up, falls through.
You know, Yasuo always says he warns you, but I never remember hearing a warning.
He's talking about the wind the whole time. He won't shut up. All he's talking about the wind.
I guess that's what it
He
is.
warned you about the wind, brother.
I didn't know he was an avatar.
Rewind, doubled up with the jab. Here it is again. Oh, and there's just too many layers to possibly deal with.
Perfection! Ready! Let's go!
I never want to call it too early here in these grand final sets when two players are elite level. But I feel like if Guizera gets this round, the set just might be over.
Dragon in tight quarters now. Uses that S2, tags it up. Great block on the side swap. That low, so tricky.
Still able to get the loops back into the corner here. Dragon looked like just a couple interactions away from being able to tie up the set count.
And that crouch medium might put us in the position here, but again, I feel like Yasuo, if there's ever a character you want in this position, he's the one. Oh no, and this is really bad news. Still holding on to the break. Wow.
Yeah, just being able to dash there, get the mix on it.
There's a monster on the reset there. It's going to save the Fury just for the Ahri. Not quite there when it comes to the resource for Guizera, but should be able to build another. Yeah, felt like you had to pop the Fury in that moment. And the air just meets him at the spot. So often, it's so difficult to go up and get Ahri, but Guizera consistently is finding places to do it, but it's not enough to kill still.
Still needs one more hit here. It's normally been Dragon that's been winning those situations in the air-to-air. And this time Guizera with the counterplay said, I'm going to get you first.
Oh, the return trip on the orb. It saves the day, pops the Fury. Even though we tried to jump, the dash cancel, and still not enough. What the S1, the anti-air S1 of all things.
Tempest Steel. Is that the name? Steel Tempest?
Tempest Steel sounds right to me.
Ah, it's one of those things. We know it's... I don't remember move names. I just remember inputs.
Slice it on the cross up. Strong start with the limit strike already in. From bad to worse here. Didn't even have to go for the OTG. Just rocks it up with the limit strike for the second time. Almost has 3 bars already. This has been one of the fastest starts we've seen from anyone today. Finally an answer from Dragon, though.
Yeah, even though it's been all Guizera in the beginning of that round, I mean, being in this situation right here, you can tie it up real quick.
Throw, but no OTG, as well as that quick little follow-up. Oh no, this is bad. Dragging down to a pixel, and I just think there's no chance on this one here. It's gonna be tournament point again, but this time much more one-sided.
Yeah, Dragon's going to have to win 6 rounds here if he wants a chance to win this tournament. Not saying it's impossible, but statistically not as likely. We're going to see here. Dragon starting off aggressive, though, and that's what you need. Forcing that break early.
Uh-oh. Statistics are not blocking mids, though. Jabbing once again.
I've never seen anybody in statistics block anything, right?
Stats is overrated anyways. Everything's 50-50. Either it happens or it doesn't, Tong Lee.
I can't argue with that.
Back down to earth. Here it is again. Doubled up with the low. The retreating guard was perfectly timed.
Yeah, able to get an easy punish off of that. Well calculated. That's called practice.
Practice.
Talking about practice?
Here it is again. Tagged in for Ahri to try and go for the better mix, as well as the extra bit of damage here on the chip. Still not enough, but gets the kill in the end. That's how it starts. Sometimes that's all it needs. You have Fury, you have level 3, you have all the resources to kill the character here. How much are you willing to spend? I'm assuming everything, which it should be.
Yeah, definitely the right call here. I mean, you still have Assist Super. You got 3 of those left on deck, too. So, technically, you're still just 2 hits away.
If you have the right Fury hits, 1 hit away.
That's true.
I like this. Pop it early, pop it aggressive, make your opponent make a decision for the rest of their money.
Get up attack for your money. We've said it time and time again. That get up attack is going to happen almost every single time when we have break.
Still didn't pop the Fury here. Is going to hold on to it for one more interaction. Looks for the jump and finds the throw. It was a good start.
Oh my God, Dragon with a strong chance to do this, but the drop.
And the command of motion saves the day. Dragon somehow is still in this.
Let's go!
You know, I am all of a sudden a believer that Dragon can make this comeback. I feel like the 2x KO gods are on his side.
Feel a little more 50-50, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, the overhead into the tag. Maybe 51-49. Slightly Guizera's favorite now. Back down to the earth with the OTG. Keep them locked down in the corner. And is able to interrupt just in time. Sits him on his ass. It's just the Ahri.
One character away from Guizera being able to close out this tournament here. And we're off to a pretty good start. Fury will likely happen here, so we're going to have a couple of chances here. This is one of them.
You're 2M'ing there? 2M.
Hey, we're good with it.
Got back down to the earth just in time. Break comes through, juggles them both. Luckily, Ekko dies quick.
And that's the thing. I mean, when you're in this, you know, pressure situation here, you're expecting multiple overheads from Ahri, and she just goes for an empty low. Who isn't going to get tricked by that?
Throw through for the second time. Triples up on the overhead. Dragon is not dead yet. Oh my God.
Defense in the hand.
I don't know what it was in that second round, man, but it just made me a believer for some reason. There's no way Guizera was at tournament point. And if Dragon comes this back, this will be one of the best comebacks in 2XKO history.
These two are both playing so good. What a set, man. That was a close one, too. You saw he took that extra step forward. He's walking into him.
I like that Dragon's being a little cautious. Great block there on the side switch overhead. Like I said, we're seeing a lot of people take advantage of that Yasuo pushback there and then just neutral jump up so you land in a 50-50.
Yep. Charge down as 2. Was trying to go for the tag there. We had interrupted. We hit the Ahri. So right now, it's again that little moonwalk action. Gets the cross up and is able to find the double overhead.
Heart on fire! Too far! Your turn! In motion!
This is bad news. At least on Guizera's side. Say, if you're anything but a Dragon fan, it's starting to look bleak. What a mix-up.
Now get back. Your turn.
Takes it back down to the earth here as we go for the OTG. Throws a bit too far, and see, Guizera saw the throw was too far and took that opportunity to try and take a swing, but Dragon had spaced themselves just far enough where it ends up whiffing out.
Dragon 100% of the time when he lays the tentacles down, does a quick little backdash to catch the back tech in the throw. Just wants to make sure we guarantee that, you know? I've never seen them not go for it after they lay tentacles down. Unless they go for the hard tag.
Time another tag that was just beautiful. 2M clears everything out, but it doesn't matter. Dragon is not deterred in the slightest. And the return trip to be able to get the extension. Oh no!
Oh, we're looking real close to going to a game 5 here. Yeah, definitely go for the super. Take your damage. Get the kill here. Ekko down to his lowsome. Odds are low, but they're not 0.
Oh, and it's looking more 0 by the second when you see the overhead coming and the dude. How could you possibly tech a throw there?
Right, that's not what I'm thinking about. I mean, that's too much, man. How are you allowed to put an overhead, tag, and go into a throw?
I don't know.
That's what are you supposed to do about that?
Game 10. Game 10.
Should have guessed it. You know, I mean, I really, you know, didn't believe hard enough in game 3 when Guizera was up 2-0 with a round. But Dragon, man, that's got. Is that 5 rounds in a row?
That's 5 rounds
I mean,
in a row.
4, yeah, it's
4 rounds in a row.
yeah, 4 rounds in a row. Excuse me.
Overhead into the tag. Definitely the right decision here.
Oh, Aizen said it's not an overhead when you tag.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Fireball came through. Then you go for the jab early in the combo, so we can get a little greedier with the medium. For now, we try and make space.
Oh, Dragon tried to be elusive for a while. Unfortunately, ended up in the corner here and couldn't fight out. Yeah, we're definitely going to lose our Illaoi for this. Did we go to a game 5 for dramatic effect? We were this good the whole time?
Maybe, both of them. That one for concept brings it to the end. Solo Ahri has done it before. Be able to do it again though, air to air into the 2H. Oh, Guizera trying to swing something a little too aggressive in the end.
Now get back. Now get back. Try this.
Double S2, I love the idea. Gets pushed away, but again, that is Ahri privilege. Even when you push block, you're still in range for S2 if she was right on top of you. It's so good.
Oh, it's all right though. Guizera still fighting with a Yasuo here. But, oh, did we just whiff a throw?
Looked like it. Ended up to be detrimental to your health. Spirit Rush up into the double overhead one last time. Fury is there. We're gonna hold it.
Oh, anime-ass mix-up right there, man.
Ready. Let's go.
What a throw. Interruption at the final hour. Gets the parry on the fireball, but that doesn't help you to get away. Here's the throw again.
And I feel like all the pressure has to be on Guizera right now, man. South American tournament, represent for your country. You want to win more than anything.
The perfect way to start. Equal things out. If this better go to the last round, it might as well. At this point, Oh, and it's looking like it's going to for sure. Great start with the fireball here, and solo Illaoi taking the brunt of the damage again with Yasuo coming in for the mix.
I feel like we're landing these meaties just a little bit too early there. I don't know if we're whiffing on purpose, but I don't think so. And that overhead has not been blocked once yet, unfortunately.
Like we're still over-eager. Game 10, scary situation. Here's a little preemptive.
There you go. Just walk backwards there. No, unfortunately, we're not able to get away. Oh, and a meter on Dragon's side. We're going to be able to finish. Didn't even have to spend 3.
Down to the absolute wire. S1 into the super. Oh no! Sliced it through. It's a round apiece. It's game 10. It's all down to this.
Oh yeah, Guizera needed that. I mean, you definitely didn't want to pop break going into the final round of the tournament, right? But now you can pop it here, potentially get a Fury later.
Oh no, but that Fury is going to get generated. Unfortunately, not through limit strikes. They're getting your ass beat. Here it is.
The hard way. And we're taking the scenic route. Oh, great defense into an even better parry.
A throw. You're willing to take the throw, but the break saves us.
I feel like that was a bait. We jumped up to do basically nothing there.
Oh, and with the assist characters both trading out. Yeah, and that was going to be too far. So smart, recognizing where you were with the combo. I love it. Oh no, here it is. Tag launcher to make sure we've got the damage. Oh, it's all down to Ahri again.
Can Guizera hold on here? And of course, the projectile invincible super goes right through it.
This would be a monumental, an all-timer comeback here. Gets the throw, it's 50% life on both, but there's the punish and forces the break. He's gonna dash through!
But it's not close enough, unfortunately. Yasuo lands right in front.
Tries for the throw, but can't quite do it. Oh my god, it's a hell of an attempt.
Yasuo wins.
But he just can't do it.
That shit was crazy.